And we are live. Today I will be joined, as always, by my good friend Glass of Wine and also Potato. Yeah, I had to do that. Yeah, we are ready to take it to the next level. Right, today we're gonna be playing a bit more of Dark Souls 2, but before we start, I wanted to show you the progress on the red cape for Hornet. I still have a couple of rows, like 5 more rows to do, but so far it's like quite big. So, yeah, it's pretty red, yeah. And it's like I'm already on the yarn number 2 because I ordered 2 red yarns and I thought I was going to only have to use 1, but apparently it's so big it needs 2. So, yeah. Rad indeed. Hey MC, how are you doing? Beppo is cleaning my feet now. They're not smelly. I took a shower. You saw me take a shower. God damn it. But yeah, like this morning when I woke up, I felt like I was reborn. Like I jumped out of the, well, I slept on the couch and I jumped off the couch and I was like, holy shit, I feel amazing. Because yeah, yesterday it was a really, really shitty day. I had all of the symptoms and I had them like pretty heavy. I didn't manage to fall asleep until maybe like 3 a.m., 3 or 4 a.m. even. And I had I had 2 hoodies on, I had a blanket, and I had those, the feather cover on top of me. And I had maximum heating on, and I was still shivering and being super cold. And then I was like, wait, that is a bit strange. So I went to measure my temperature and it was close to 40. So I was like, okay, that makes sense. So I decided to sleep on the couch because my dad sent me a text earlier that evening to be careful if I have like higher temperature, because when I was a kid and my temperature was 39 or higher, I would start hallucinating. So I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna lie here, watch the TV and see how the evening goes. MC says, you have become super Seth with vaccine superpowers. Hey, if I can become a Wi-Fi hotspot like some people are joking about on the internet, I would be completely fine with that. Yeah. Oh, my friend got Johnson's today and he's feeling great. I mean, he has some knee pain, but that's from a different thing. Yes. Okay. Well, then I hope he's gonna have a little bit of symptoms. Just a little bit of pain. Alrighty, wait. Right. Stabity. Yeah, so... yeah, it was really hell. So... And I was laughing because I was talking to my dad earlier that day. He's also had his vaccine at the same day as I did, actually. He's gotten Pfizer. And he's been texting me how he got it and he like didn't have any side effects and how he's pretty happy about it. And at the same time I was like dying on the couch, like cough, like I had literally all of the symptoms. I had coughing, headache, fever, bone pain, muscle pain. I even had diarrhea, like everything that they had in that list of potential side effects. And I was just thinking to myself like how great it is. My 56-year-old dad said like, oh yeah, it tickles like my arm a little bit, but that's about it. And there I am, a 28-year-old dying on the couch. So no, I got AstraZeneca, he got Pfizer. Yeah. I think so too. I didn't wanna tell him that though, but I was like, yeah, just be careful. And like at least for the first 2 or 3 days, just take it easy. And yeah, the doctor told me just to watch myself a little bit because I'm taking, the anti-baby pills. And my doctor said that there are some suspicions that the combination of the vaccine and the anti-baby pill can cause thrombosis, but there are no proofs yet. So this is just like an ongoing theory. So just to be to go get my blood examined after the second vaccine. Just in case, but she said like it's probably like not related because there were some incidents of males also getting thrombosis, so unless they were taking anti-baby pills for some reason, they're not connected. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, yeah. Yeah. Leave how many? I don't want to leave them, I want to use them. Thank you. Yeah, so basically that's what I was thinking as well. I was thinking like maybe I should even not take them for a while, at least until some time passes after the vaccination, but you know what? They have no proof and it's silly to be scared of absolutely everything, so as long as I take appropriate steps to be careful. Is Potato talking because I don't hear him? Potato... I'm sorry, give me just a... yeah, it could be that... wait. Sometimes my output device, yeah, it went directly to my headphones instead of going through the voice channel. Now you should be audible.
Yes, hello everyone.
Yeah, now I hear you a bit quieter. Yeah, that's definitely it. I wanted to have this. Yep, it works. Yeah. For some reason, Discord sometimes removes like the audio input and output to default, and I don't want it to be on default because I have the Elgato's wavelength system, where like I mess with the volume and everything else, and Discord just doesn't like it apparently. So yeah. Brady should be here in a couple of minutes, so we are gonna be able to continue. Until then, I think we left off at the Threshold Bridge at the burning place. So yeah. Hey Beppo. Yeah. Also, very good news about Beppo. He is a big boy now because his ears have gone completely up. So yay, Beppo is a big boy now. Okay, yeah, this is where I came from, so I have to go that way, but before that,
I hope you weren't shaming him before for not being able to get them up.
Be wary of jumping. I don't want to jump over there. Why would I want to jump over there?
How could you jump over there?
I don't know. Looks kind of sus. Any secrets here? No. Hurrah for horse. Tough enemy ahead. Oh, great. Wow, he's fast, okay. Oh, well, he's not really tough, but he does bleeding damage. This area is very bright.
Graphically, everything looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
Apart from the fact that lava looks janky as all hell.
Yeah, the lava looks like... Oh, invaded by Dark Spirit. Oh, come on, Sharon. Why? Oh no, she has the pimp cane. Sharon, go fuck yourself, and that's the first step.
Fucking hell.
1 death, yes. That is indeed correct.
Shut up, Sam. Shut up, Sam.
Shut up, potato. Oh, right, forgot about this guy. Hello. Stab me.
Shut up, potato.
Yeah, that kind of worked. Pick up item. Alone night helm. Alone. Ho 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 ho. Let's see, can I take this on? Oh. Oh god, I love this mask. Looks so creepy. Let's see if I can equip better shit, because I've been having this armor for a long time now. Apparently not. Okay, never mind. Turn around every now and then. Huh. Okay. I guess we are gonna have to go fight Sharon again. Yeah, I was going here to, search the lava, and we were talking... Now I got invaded by Dennis!
The menace?
No, the regular Dennis. Ah! Fuck you, Dennis. Oh, yeah. Fuck you, Dennis. Dennis, die. Ow. No! Oh, never mind. We killed each other.
Oh.
And the
number
game is
2?
confused. Okay, never mind. The game just didn't know how to react in that situation. Yes, Peppa. Wait, there is something over... Why is there an item over there? I can't go pick that up, can I? No. Like, that's a lot of damage.
Well, maybe sometime later you will be able to.
Yeah, probably. Okay, let's see if I'm gonna get invaded again.
Sorry, I'm late.
Hey, Brady!
Brady.
I just killed the invader, and the invader killed me at the same time, and it took the game like half a minute to realize what happened. So I was just looking at the at the area with my camera, being able to move left and right. Again?
Ah.
Why am I being invaded non-stop?
There's 2 invaders here, for whatever reason.
Yes, fuck Sharon.
She's not as bad as the other one.
She's the one that's giving me issues.
Wait, she invaded you the first time?
Yeah.
Oh, that shouldn't be happening.
Oh, I killed Dennis.
There we go. Yeah, Dennis, okay. So, right, just quick little bit of lore here, because otherwise something is terribly out of place. Before earning his, or uncovering that artifact that allowed him to become a massive piece of crap and also control iron through arcane means, the old Iron King did have one, like, ace in his back pocket, and that was a legendary general, a mercenary from the east named Sir Alan. Or Alana, depending on your preferred pronunciation. And once he started up his massive industrial production scheme, the king thought of no better way to enforce his reign than to give Alana control of a massive army full of ironclad samurai who move exclusively via Naruto run. That's why these guys are here.
Hi, Eclipse!
Hey, Eclipse, welcome to the stream.
If you want to join us, feel free.
Let me get my my chat view open.
This guy's
it-
arrow, like bow and arrow, are the size of a freaking ballista.
Yeah, the Elan Knights are no joke.
Okay, illusory wall ahead.
And let me say, Seth, I'm so happy to hear that you're doing better today.
You have no idea how weird it was. Like, honestly, I got up and I felt like I was reborn.
Eclipse says, I'll sit in chat, kind of tired right now, but hi, how are you guys?
I'm amazing. I am better than amazing. I am fantastic. I had so much energy today. I didn't do shit, but I had so much energy not to do shit.
That's what we need to hear.
Yeah, I can use that? Oh.
Yeah, but why is it pointed at the wall? I'm also really tired, but for a silly reason. I stayed up until almost 3 in the morning playing Hades. Because I started playing it in the evening and just couldn't stop.
I know, that's exactly the problem that I have with that game. It's so good, and like the runs actually last pretty long. They're not as fast as you would think, and they're absolutely brilliant. But a fair warning, like once you pop, you can't stop. It's a really, really good game.
That's true. That's true. It's like kind of Diablo with better art and social links. I love it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Door ahead and then try attacking. Wait, where the hell am I? I was a bit turned around.
Hold on, go back, go back, go back, go back.
Baka, baka, baka.
So do you remember Eclipse and I told you there's like a couple areas in this game that were made much harder by the Scholar Edition, one of which
Yes.
is like borderline unfair?
Yes.
This is the unfair area, this little
Okay.
courtyard up ahead. As soon as you set foot on that balcony, you were in the crosshairs of about a dozen Elan Knights, and they just keep coming.
And they don't stop coming.
No, they don't. Now,
And
do
it
you see
seems-
that fog door over to the
Yes.
right? That's the goal.
Okay, so I run and I...
No, you've got to lower the bridge.
Yeah, I saw the... Oh, and I got their helmet already.
Nice, nice. Their armor is very good, and their sword is usually what I get through most of the game with.
Okay, I see why it's unfair.
They're so fast. They were made faster in Scholar. And Eclipse says, oh yeah, this bit gets kind of stupid. It does.
So I'm supposed to use that thing, but they don't stop shooting at me.
Don't stop shooting.
You should be able to pull it.
I pulled it. Okay. And this seems to be burning.
No.
Oh, never mind. So I lowered the right. Yes, please do that while I'm stabbing.
I hate to say there's loads of treasure to get out here as well.
I know, it's great.
I love their walk cycle though, that little light speed wiggle.
Yeah, it's kinda cute.
Like I said, it's like they're trying to do the Naruto run, but their armor is too heavy. There you go. Oh wait,
Oh,
that's
no.
a captain. So, the captains with the differently shaped helmets and the larger cuirasses, in addition to being slightly better archers, have electrified blades.
Of course they do. How do I get these items that are on the lava? Like, do at some point I extinguish the...
Nope.
Oh, okay.
There's rings we can use to mitigate fire damage, as in Dark Souls 1, and there are these bull accented urns you can roll through at different points in the stage to temporarily coat yourself in water and be
Right.
granted increased fire resistance.
Wait, they
There's an
don't
NPC
respawn,
in
huh?
there.
Over there? Okay. I don't think I've gone there.
Yeah, Majorol. A merchant who sells, and I swear I'm not joking when you see it, one of the best armor sets in the entire game.
Nice.
Eclipse says this is where the dull ember was in the base game, on one of those ledges. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and that guy's just gonna wait there until I'm done. Nope. Okay. Sorry, I was kind of busy. Okay, incense?
No, this allows you to use those spices we picked up to lower the intelligence or faith requirements.
Oh
of
my
certain-
god, I can look like a clown.
Steph, I'm not
Oh,
joking.
You already do.
That is the best friggin' light armor in the entire game. And do
Do
you
I
know
want
why?
it? Why?
Go ahead and show the item info for us for each of these. Every single piece has a special effect.
Is this?
Oh no, sorry. You want to switch. There we go. Increase the number of souls acquired while you wear the gloves.
Wow,
Uh,
okay.
No, have a look. See, they all have nullifies foes' critical hits, meaning you can't be backstabbed or riposted.
Nice! Freezes item discovery. Oops.
And something that will definitely
Reduces
need-
falling damage. Yes, I'm taking this. I need these
Eclipse
pens.
says, in no way is this a jest, but this is a really good armor set. Yep, it'll get you through the entire game if you want.
Hulking blue sword?
A buddy we can meet when we head off to find the third Lord Soulbearer. Really quickly. Oh, wait, hold on, this is important. Oh no, Eclipse, I got the pun. I got the pun. I'm... Sorry, I'm eating
Okay,
right now,
that's
so
it.
I'm a little
No worries, just...
absent.
No worries, says Seth with a full mouth.
Yeah.
Hold on, look out the windows for us, because we have a wonderful view here.
Look at this. Nintendo 64 lava.
No,
Beautiful.
look at the statue.
Oh.
Gee, I wonder why this place sank into the ground. Also, you can see the boss arena from here.
Right. Over there. Alrighty. We can
The
go
old Iron
upstairs.
King's castle sinking into the ground actually kind of makes sense, because the idea is it was built on top of a massive ore deposit, and he was hollowing out the earth beneath it as he started slapping together heavier and heavier ridiculous iron
Ooh, knight
ornamentation
armor.
for his castle. There you go.
Okay, let's see. Equipment.
If you find, I think they're called black blades or something like
Aw.
that, you may want to equip that. It's a katana, and it's a very, very good sword.
Okay. Turn around. Okay, I'm gonna stay here so I don't get shot by that asshole there.
Good idea.
Okay. No. I'm
Getting
gonna-
shot's bad enough. Getting shot by assholes, though, that's terrible.
And shot in the asshole.
Even worse. That was the entire plot, or the inciting incident of Mercenaries 2, so...
Getting shot in the asshole.
Yes.
Ooh,
Military
pick up item.
dictator shoots
Black
you in
steel
the ass.
katana.
There you go.
Okay.
Military dictator shoots you in the ass, or maybe not. It's never really decided one way or the other. And you spend the entire game slowly dismantling his country in revenge. Mercenaries were great open world games. They actually understood the spirit of exploration and fun that should accompany a sandbox.
Yeah, too bad. It's kind of too much of a
wait,
narrow
hold a moment.
space to fight 3 guys.
You died once to the invader, right?
Yes. No, wait. I think Potato already did that one.
Okay, then I'll just throw up the 2 for the Elan Knights.
Yeah. Right. And you said equip the other sword. Let me check.
Well, no. We would want to upgrade it,
Mm-hmm.
but you might want to see how you feel about its moveset.
Unable to use this item with present attributes.
Ah, it's the strength, no doubt.
Yeah. I need
Because it is
14
made out of
strength.
steel.
I just got invaded.
Oh, fuck. That's another player. Get the rapier out. Down to the right.
Thanks, asshole.
I'm not counting that one.
I just lost a bajillion of souls. I'm not happy about that.
I'm so sorry.
That guy can go fuck himself. In the meantime, do I have my rapier on? Yes, I do. Wrong way.
Eclipse says this area was just not designed well in Scholar. No, it wasn't. See, in the courtyard and in the castle, they added more Elan Knights. They also made them faster, and I'm fairly certain they gave all the knights, captains, and regular soldiers the ability to fire those great bows. When in vanilla DS2, I want to say either only certain ones could use bows or only the captains could use bows. So that courtyard becomes way more hectic than it should have been.
Yeah, it's just arrows flying from all the sides at the same time. Ah, okay, so these are the things that I can use. Pharaoh's Lockstone. Okay.
Now you have to roll through them.
Ah. Well then, at least I got the item.
Also, there's a way we could have turned that off.
Don't come here with your logic.
At the end of the stage, we can turn the gouts of flame off. We can't do anything about the lava, but the fire we can.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I still haven't started Shin Megami Tensei 3 because I got stuck trying to complete Danganronpa 3. And I did yesterday at around 2 a.m. And I gotta say, the ending is pretty disappointing.
Very stupid, isn't it?
Yeah, the fucking shit. The identity of the mastermind was a bit surprising, and I kind of like it where they went with it. But I don't like the entire reasoning of why they are there and what's happening, because it feels like
Neither do I.
they just took Danganronpa 1 and 2 and they were like, you know what? Let's toss this idea straight into the trash and go with some sort of Hunger Games replica.
To be fair, I always hated especially in Danganronpa 2, the like overarching narrative where it's like, oh, a high schooler was able to make the entire world embrace a particularly violent form of nihilism, and everybody's killing and maiming each other for no reason at all. That was stupid. I think it was stupid. I think it was totally unnecessary. The idea from the first game of
leggings.
A psychotic genius kidnapping and manipulating a bunch of their classmates in this one specific like school, that worked.
Yeah.
I don't like the global despair bullshit. I feel like the series could have done just as well without that. And yeah, I don't like the way V3 handles it either. Generally, Danganronpa has great characters, it has great chapter-to-chapter storytelling. The meta-narrative, though, the overarching story, has always been a little weak in my eyes. Though, you don't have to deal with it, and it's not presented to you all that often. So you're really just there for the, like, dark, twisted slice-of-life stuff.
Yeah, what I like about Danganronpa 3 is that I feel it has far the best individual, like, crimes.
Yeah.
So that I really like, but everything else is just...
Hey, real quick, if you turn that wheel... Oh dear, never mind.
Did that guy just kill himself?
Yes.
Nice.
If you were to turn that wheel up on the front of the smelter, you could kill the fire on the inside of this room and use it as a shortcut.
Oh, right. Okay, can I somehow go back? Yes, I can.
Well, you
No! That way!
Not like that. You could have pulled that lever as well to lower the other half of the bridge, just making it a little tiny bit easier to cross and allowing you to go back and forth. You see why people hate this area stuff?
Yeah. So basically, the Danganronpa's main plot is basically like the world is fine, there's nothing wrong with the world, but there is this reality show that everyone wants to watch because they are like sadistic pieces of shit, and they are ongoing for like 50+ seasons at this point. And
Basically, Big Brother if people were allowed to just brain each other over the head at any point during filming.
yeah, it's Big Brother meets the Hunger Games. That's basically it. And like, honestly, it's not bad, but it kind of doesn't fit after 2 games that are talking basically about end of the world. So, probably there is some missing narrative that we can find out through the anime, but
According to my friend who adores the series and hates the way the 3rd game handled all of that, and she's shown me clips, so I can attest to this. The anime's even worse.
ah, okay.
It's got beautiful animation and top-notch voice acting, but the storyline is
I've seen the first season of the anime, like the one that is basically 1-to-1 with the first game. And that one I liked quite a lot, but everything after that I just could not watch anymore. It did not make any sense, and it was just very boring.
That sounds about right. Of course, friends in the audience, I'm not the best metric for this. As you're probably aware by now, Brady is not the biggest fan of anime-style storytelling. Unless it involved trading card games, in which case I'm there. I am there.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with anime stories is they are always very over the top.
Yeah,
So
that's my issue with a lot of it, and like fandoms that circulate around it, is they seem to take themselves far too seriously. What I enjoy about a show like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is it's almost clearly apparent you're kind of meant to laugh along with them. Like, this premise is so stupid, we're just having fun with it. Or I think that one about somebody traveling the world and just trying to hunt, like, massive beasts so he can cook them or something, that's pretty
what the
fun.
hell?
Yeah,
I don't know that
yeah,
one,
yeah.
but that sounds amazing.
I think it was based on a manga that ran in Shonen Jump back in the day.
Probably, that sounds like it would be in Shonen Jump.
But yeah, the whole anime trope of taking very silly premises far too seriously for their own good has always bothered me as like an appreciator of storytelling. Like, if you got a silly premise, especially if you're part of the fandom, roll with it and have fun with it. And you've unlocked a shortcut. Nice.
Yay, a large Titanite shard. 2 of them.
And petrified dragon bone. Oh, no. That actually takes you deeper into the level. We want to go through the fog door right now.
Okay.
because
Oops.
there's a boss fight on the other side, but it will get you a bonfire that allows you to bypass the entire courtyard.
Alright, and we like that. I almost
Says
went the
anime
same
can
way.
get very weird. That's true. And the next boss is technically optional. Yeah, that's right. It's also considered by fans to be one of the best boss fights in the game, if not the best boss fight in the base game.
How the heck do I...
You roll down, then you exit through the door opposite you.
Ah. Derp.
Also, little pro tip. Sometimes when you're in the middle of that door opening animation, if you feel like it's going a bit too slowly, you can tap the roll button and kind of like flip dodge through the second half of the animation. It's good stuff.
Ring ahead. Okay.
So you're gonna have to drop down, fight an enemy or two, I think, and then you can climb up, fight another enemy or two.
Right, and
get
I
your
cannot
turn.
use this to...
Only once you're down there. You should be fine. Just be
Yeah.
careful behind you. Oh, no enemy. But you'll be in
Hey,
range of
puppy.
a sniper here, so maybe you want to climb up and take care of them first, then go back down. It says, no, you
Repair
can't swing
powder.
around the ladder. That'd be stupid.
I didn't get a ring, I got just repair powder
It should
and
be-
something else.
Upstairs.
Ah, okay, on top. So Poppy came here, dropped a bunch of stuff on the floor, and then just left. Thank you, Poppy.
What exactly did she drag around?
No, she just left. She was like, okay, I'm bored now, bye.
Steph, you're handling this way, way better than I did.
Oh, thank you. Okay, and now we're getting life ring +1.
And some twinkling titanite. That's good.
Hmm. Do I have a ring of...
The life
wait.
ring, remember, increases our max HP. It's those in the upper left-hand corner. Yeah. Eclipse House, isn't this where the Joy Honda was in the base DS2? I think so. Hold on. So from here we have to roll down onto that higher level. Yeah, there we go. Good job.
Yay! Do, 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 dum, do, 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 dum. Ba, 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 da, da, ba, ba, da, ba, da, da, ba, dum.
Now all we gotta do is make
Is
our
that
way
that?
over to the boss. Yeah, and remember there's going to be a sniper on the balcony, both to your left and to your right, because this area hates us. But look at how many souls we're getting from these guys.
But yeah, those running animations, amazing.
They've been made much faster in Dark Souls 2, so they look absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, another item. What did I get? Knight armor. Wait, I think I have a couple of pieces of their armor at this point.
You do. The clip says it just feels
This
like
is
they
not
never
bad.
stop coming. Yeah, they added more of them too. He says
Yeah, they're
3
not
people
better.
charging, one after the other.
But wait, I got these ones. Jester's tights. Look at my legs. Oh yeah.
Trust me, we want the entire... Actually, do you want to go back and buy the rest of the Jester armor now?
I kinda wanna, yeah.
Let's do it.
Woohoo! Since I have so many souls anyways, would be a shame if something happened to them.
Since we're not summoning NPCs in, I'll tell you as well, there was a Jester we could have summoned for the fight against the Gorgon Queen, who is, I want to say pound for pound, the most powerful summon in franchise history.
Nice.
Jester Thomas is a pyromancer with extremely powerful late-game spells, effectively limitless magic related stats, and ridiculously overtuned adaptability and all that. Oh, we probably want the old branch. Yeah.
This one?
Yeah, because it allows us to undo petrification of certain
Yep.
NPCs and open new paths.
Since we're here anyways, why not?
Eclipse says the carvings. Oh yeah, the multiplayer carvings. Remember like the ones we found
Oh
in the
my
DLC?
god, yes.
Yeah, there we go.
Love it.
Look at how poofy our pants are. That's what we needed.
Yeah, I like them poofy. Whee! And now we're gonna be getting even more souls. Mwahaha. Okay. So that guy's shooting us from over there and there. I don't think there's anyone there. I think they all... Ow! Rude, I was talking.
Careful though, that's a captain.
Right. Okay, let me... Oh, another captain.
You can get backstabs in on them. The positioning you need is just really finicky. Good job.
Wow, that's the slowest arrow I've ever seen.
Remember the skeleton's arrows from the Tomb of the Giants?
Alright, yeah.
The ones that we could outrun.
Ow.
So they're fighting Aeto style.
Aeto?
Quick draw.
Hmm.
So, hold on. What we can do here is,
This looks like a place for a secret door.
no.
I am
but
disappointed. Okay.
what you can do is jump down to those stairs. Since we don't have any Estus Flask uses. Yeah.
Okay. Wait.
It's almost certainly not worth it. I forget what we earned, but... Oh, hey, well done.
Petrified dragon bone.
That's a really useful upgrade material that is consumed to reinforce certain weapons. I think. Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Good.
Open.
That Ferrous Lockstone isn't worth it. I think it just spawns a small pool of water
200.
here.
So that's
MC
where it
says,
is.
or no, sorry, Eclipse says boss weapons specifically and a handful of others. Yeah, that's right.
Alrighty, so I guess we're gonna go fight the boss now.
With no Estus Flask charges?
Mm.
Do you want to,
Easy.
like, add life gems to your quick select before we go in then?
Wow. Ye of
True
little
equip.
faith.
No, Seth, trust me, this boss had a reputation for being one of the hardest in the base game.
Okay, let's go.
So,
Oh, it's a big guy with a sword.
well,
Oh, he
specifically,
hits hard.
it's a sentient flame possessing a giant golem that the Iron King had commissioned just to prove how cool and rich he was. Which then immediately ate him.
Nice.
It was his greed given physical form. Oh dear. Phase 2.
Already?
So now, it's going to slowly exude intense heat when you're near, which will slowly damage you when you're in melee range. This boss was specifically designed to counter two of the most popular tactics players employed against bosses in the previous games. In the case of the constant flame effect, or radiating heat effect, it's to prevent snuggling close to the boss and just kind of strafing around. Now, to punish those players who rely exclusively on high physical defense armor, Phase 3 grants him a powerful flame buff to his weapon.
Whew.
It's a really good fight. Because it hits hard, but it's fairly slow, and its attacks are clearly telegraphed.
Yeah. Not bad.
Eclipse says somewhere in the deepest corners of gaming, exit Svehan, the senses are tingling.
Okay, how can we bypass now?
We run like hell. Like, once
Oh.
we hit the courtyard, we just run.
Okay.
And hope and pray that the captains don't cut us down. You did well, though. If you hit that fight with some Estus Flask charges remaining, I think you'll be good.
Doesn't seem too hard, but yeah, you have to be very wary of the fire damage.
Flip says, yeah, you'll be fine. Yep, yeah, I think so as well. That was really well done. I mean, you handled the courtyard like a champ, so... Oh, right, I missed the Smelter Demon death as well, hold on. Flip says it's not too bad once you get it down, but even on subsequent playthroughs, he'll still get you. Yeah, yeah, he's one of the more demanding bosses even once you learn him.
He's a dick. Why is my fourth icon under my health bar a cat?
Reduced falling damage from the Jester's boots.
Oh, with a cat icon, nice. I don't mind that.
Cats always land on their feet.
Except if you're Poppy, then you'll land on your face. But that's okay.
Yeah, but she's fine, so...
Yeah.
The idiom still holds.
Okay, now he's gonna jump down. And I'm gonna kill him. Then
There you
I'm gonna
go.
drink this and run like the wind.
This is where we probably would have used the Benny Hill theme if we were on YouTube in 2007.
Yeah, so I don't think that I can outrun them.
You may have to just, like, kite them. What I would do, if that wouldn't work then, is try kiting as many of the knights in your path back to that little chamber before the courtyard as I can, and picking them off one at a time. So
Yeah.
let's work through methodically, and then try burning the Smelter Demon down.
Yeah, I think that's how... Fuck. That's how I'm gonna do it, because I cannot outrun them, because as soon as they swing their sword, no matter how far I get, I'm still in the range of that sword, so I'm always gonna get hit once.
Yeah, like, look at how fast that was.
You gonna come down now, or do I have to beg you? Just jump.
You'd have to
Oh,
work
what?
around through the... Oh, God.
Okay, I am just gonna leave. Did that guy just... What? Can you just... Oh, do they also stop spawning after like, what, 15th kill or something?
Yes. And
Okay,
that
good.
was 10, I'm afraid.
God fucking damn it. Fuck this area.
Yeah, it's really rough. And Eclipse says 15 kills, yeah. Like, honestly, a complete noob at Dark Souls would get really frustrated at this area with good reason. I mean, I got really frustrated at this area during my stream playthrough.
Ooh, are you gonna be streaming tonight, Brady?
Probably not tonight, no.
Ooh,
I'm
nice.
going to try to start streaming a bit earlier in the day when I can.
Ah, okay. I mean, however it's easier on you.
It'll also give me something to do earlier in the day, i.e. a reason to get out of bed before, like, 11. You know you've been in quarantine or self-imposed quarantine too long when you go out. There was this beautiful bank of storm clouds that blew into town last night, with some like wonderfully refreshing, cool wind, powerful wind. I was out for a walk because I had to force myself to get out for a walk, and I realized, oh my god. This is like the first time in over a year I've actually felt like a strong wind on my skin.
Wow, yeah. Thankfully, because I have Beppo, I have to get out for a walk multiple times a day, but I know before getting him that also it was hard to motivate myself to get out.
Just the pandemic, man, how it completely,
Yeah.
like, deconstructed everyone's lives. But is Beppo still episodically pooping? Is that still a problem?
Yeah, yeah. I'm not sure if he's doing that on purpose, but because today, like, we were outside and my friend was running with him and Beppo was chasing him and then suddenly he stopped and, like, pooped one nugget and then kept running. So I think it could be that he just still is too young to control his,
Bowels.
yeah.
You can roll through those arrows.
And I cannot stagger them, apparently. Not arrows, I mean,
Yeah, they
golden
have
guy.
surprisingly high stagger thresholds for regular enemies. Don't they, Clips?
Pick up item. Ally ahead. They are dropping their armor like crazy. La 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 la.
And remember, these are just like overly enthusiastic cosplayers emulating the style of an actual samurai that worked for the old Iron King.
Oh, so they're just fanboys.
I want to say, what was it MC called them in my playthrough? The Weeb Knights?
Ah,
That's-
the weeb knights, nice.
That's what we're dealing with here?
Okay, wait. Here. Neither of them can
It says
see.
the Weeb Warriors.
Okay, bye.
Good, Seth, good. Also, I'm
Ow.
sure he's an art historian. TB Skyen, who produces a wonderful YouTube series combining a blind playthrough of the Soulsborne franchise and also examining the like aesthetic significance of Boss's visual design. You alright?
Beppo farted in his
Ah, I
sleep
see.
again.
He
That
pointed
makes
out you can hardly ever see it because the Smelter Demon stays wreathed in flame constantly. It actually does have eyes right around where the pecs would be, and
okay.
that all of the fire is emitting from what is a giant, jagged maw. Really cool design. Eclipse says, I think on my last playthrough with this guy, I dual-wielded Zweihanders. Oh wow.
Okay. Do you think a different weapon would have done better?
No.
No? Okay. I just have to get good.
Smelter Demon honestly doesn't take as long to learn as a lot of people might recall, I think. The issue is, it takes friggin' ages to get back to him because of all the Weeb Knights.
Yeah. Weeb knights are everywhere.
Eclipse says, no, I'm just mentioning what I used. Yeah, the Zweihanders would be perfect for the Elan Knights, but I would think if anything, it would actually make the Smelter Demon a little bit harder than what we've got.
Considering Eclipse was using it, it probably made it harder, yes. Son
But-
of a popsicle. Yeah?
Did you notice in the time you spent in the boss arena, kind of like the Nameless King, as I mentioned yesterday, the Smelter Demon telegraphs its attacks way in advance of when they actually execute?
Yes. And I start rolling way too soon.
Like with that overhead slam, it'll prime the attack, cocking the sword back and its arm overhead. Hold it right there for about a second to a second and a half. then just drop the sword.
Yeah. And also when he does that, then he waits like 2 seconds and then he does that fart attack all around him.
Right, so he'll jump and do like a downward thrust, and sometimes he will execute, as you say, the fart attack, this like AoE, by thrusting the sword a little bit deeper into the ground, but also, once in a blue moon, there's no way to differentiate between the two. He'll like impale the sword and just release it without executing the AoE.
Okay, yeah,
it
because
goes
I haven't
super
noticed
attack,
it.
basically, if you're in range or not. Right.
Because I haven't noticed it the first time I fought him, so...
Kind of like those ridiculous follow-ups that the undead giant was pulling on Potato and I a couple days ago.
God, that's fucking giant. I fucking hate him.
That was a terrible fight, wasn't it?
Yep.
It took the two of us breaking its AI in order to get past it. That was great, though.
Sounds poop.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, no indeed.
Hey, at the very least, some of these Alon Knights are gonna start clearing out before too long.
I just wonder if it's actually worth it to just, you know, keep killing myself until they start
Well, no, you
clearing
can
out.
always clear out as many as you like, then go rest at the bonfire instead of dying. Clips just says, "Wee."
Yeah, if I was actually a happy person, I would have said we before dying, but
Well, I know how I'm gonna have a happy evening. I've decided that tonight is fried chicken night.
fried chicken, baby, fuck!
What?
You know that guy.
No, I don't think so.
Oh my god, it's this guy, he's an actor or something, basically he does TikToks and the only thing he
Okay.
basically says is, "It's Friday, fuck!" Just like, sounds
Oh.
like he has Tourette's or something. It's quite funny though.
Eclipse
and
says Brady mentions Nameless King. Eclipse intense flashbacks.
Like
You
PTSD
really-
flashbacks.
You were really getting the first phase down yesterday, though.
Yeah, first phase was actually easy peasy for Eclipse as far as I could see, but then the second one was like, is there something gonna follow me there? No.
Hard to believe that the most benevolent Covenant Master in the entire series would pose one of the greatest challenges. Welcome back, MC. Good to see you, man.
MC! What did you have for dinner? I'm kinda hungry now. I have some feta cheese that I thought putting in a salad or something.
Eclipse says, I think the first phase can just take forever based on AI. Yeah, how... based around whether or not the King of the Storm deigns to perform a punishable attack. Oh, but, Seth, I told you in lore, like, who the Nameless King is, right?
Oh, I probably forgot it, because I don't remember you telling me that.
He's the god venerated by the Warriors of Sunlight, so Solaire and the Sunbreath.
No, my...
He says I had soup, a bit of baguette with cheese, some crave, some pistachio. Oh, wow.
Wow, that sounds very delicious.
Sounds good to me.
You know, when I first heard the word crepes, I was like, why would people name pancakes craps? They're pretty good. They don't deserve to be called craps. Legit, like we call pancakes what you call crepes, so
Yeah.
I never understood that.
Thanks to my meal kit, because I will not cook anything that is not a baked good unless people tell me to, I, made these wonderful, like, spicy shrimp tacos a couple days ago. And They were absolutely amazing.
Spicy shrimp taco. Oh
Like,
my
yeah,
god.
no, you
My-
kind of pan roast, or I think technically pan fry, stir fry the shrimp with like a mixture of Southwest spices, some onions, poblano pepper, put a little bit of lime juice in there, serve it with like a spicy hot sauce infused sour cream. Really good stuff. MC says my French is coming to light. It's called crepe in French.
Crap.
Well, no, yeah, we refer to, like, French-style pan or griddle cakes as crepes. Or, like, flat, thin.
Yeah, that you like roll in like a tube thingy or like flip it to be like triangle shaped.
Sometimes, though, they're served flat, even over here.
Really? Oh.
Most of the time you'll see them rolled up, but not always.
We usually do them like rolled. Rolled, and it's usually Nutella or like some sort of marmalade inside.
Walnuts and sugar.
That sounds good.
I like actually with ham and cheese as well.
Ooh, yeah. Gotta think about it. It's been far too long since I've had ham. Probably need to fix that. You're able to get past that captain pretty reliably. Oops. You've just been rushed by con security.
I was gonna say it's pretty nice that I have 30k souls here.
Right?
See, these are the fishly things that
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. They look almost like little uniquely shaped pretzels.
Yeah. That's basically how they taste.
MC says crepes with cassonade are the best. Cassonade being close to brown sugar but uniquely Belgian. Oh, so like a sweet spice mixture or something. That sounds great.
We have a Belgian crepe place here, and I used to love it with cassonade and some strawberries. Are you finally?
I think you've cleared out some of the weeb nights.
Calm down. Or don't. Okay. That one is still. Ah!
No, just the ones at the gate had to like take the day off. They had to rush home and work on Eurobeat remixes of their favorite anime theme songs.
Yeah, I understand that. No! Where did you? That's goodbye 30k.
Again, they used their substitution jutsu, of course.
God fucking damn it, stupid piece of shit.
MC says troll area strikes again. Yeah, though Seth's doing much better with it than I did.
But look at me. Look at my face. My face is amazing.
You definitely want to get off that bridge.
Why?
That is the most popular area in the entire game for invasions and PvP.
Ah.
It's a shame this area is as kind of frustrating as it is too, because visually it's gorgeous. Poke.
Ah.
He says this area truly makes one's blood boil.
Yeah.
We just have to get to Smelter Demon so we can learn Smelter Demon. Then we're in the clear.
So.
Because remember, Seth, one of our rewards for beating Smelter Demon is a bonfire that allows you to bypass all of this. You also get some other really good stuff as well. And compared to the two of them, the actual area boss has a reputation for being really pretty simple. Maybe not easy, but simple.
Well, I don't even know how hard the smelter boss is. I just had 2 tries of him. Is he there? Yes, he is. Yo. Just die.
The note to self, try to get in bed at least around like midnight or 1 next time you go on a Hades binge, Brady. Oh.
Yeah, that never happens. Like, I've gone down that loophole so many times. Not loophole, rabbit hole.
The characters are so well written. Like it's a better quote-unquote modern interpretation of Hellenic mythology than like the Percy Jackson style stuff I grew up with.
And I love it how correct they are with their representation, for example, of the Furies. Because their skill set actually represents what they stand for in the Greek religion, like mythology. Like, Megara is the Fury of grudge. Alecto is the Fury of rage. And Tisiphone is the Fury of murder.
Yep.
And that's literally their characteristics there.
Tiffany is hard as hell, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to the other two, anyway.
At some point, all 3 of them become super easy. And you have like one, what are they called? Not a, like a bounty or something? No, not a bounty.
Prophecy.
Yeah, that you can like have all 3 of them attack you at the same time. As in, like, one is the actual boss, but the 3 of them are gonna lend their, the 2 of them are gonna lend their strength. And it's not that bad.
Just another reason to rush Meg as many bottles of nectar as I possibly can ASAP.
Have you fought the Bone Hydra?
Oh yeah, many times.
Yeah.
Lots of fun. I got.
Did you already name him?
No.
Okay.
But I've made it within 1 hit of bringing down Theseus before. That's as far as I've got.
Nice. Oh, for me that was the hardest one.
Yeah. NC says Titan Quest will always be my preferred take for being so ridiculous with the mythos. I can respect that. It's a damn good Diablo-like as well.
Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, I know, right? I'm gonna have 20 squads and I basically haven't even fought the boss properly.
Think about how much more fit we're going to be by the time we reach the boss, huh? That's something, right?
Yeah, them gains. But yeah,
New Hulk Hogan theme blaring out of the depths of the keep.
Yeah. Okay, that guy is finally not spawning anymore. Now let's see. These guys are also not spawning. Great. That guy is still here.
MC says, 20 squats or 28 squats?
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Potentially even more.
No. Tater.
What? I'm just saying. MC's not the only one in here.
Don't you go for that try, Honda Seth. Don't you go for it.
I'm gonna go for a fucking atomic bomb, not for a Spy Honda.
As long as it has dex scaling, I'll allow it. Notice though, once the Elan Knights are on you, they're so fast you can't heal.
Yep.
They're quick to attack, they're quick to move. Again, all of their stats were buffed pretty substantially in Dark Souls Scholar of the First Sin. Alright, Eclipse, he says gonna head out for a bit, be back later. Okay, we'll see you soon.
Bye, Clips.
Bye, Eclipse. Bye.
Boy. Also, I bought myself like a wrist guard that I'm gonna be wearing from now on when I'm doing crochet. because like the pain and my like my wrist and my finger being stuck every morning I wake up have not gone away. So yeah, I'm just gonna start using that and see if it helps.
I gotcha. That's smart.
Yeah, smart. I'm almost done with the cape for Hornet, and then I just have to attach her head and her body parts, and I'm gonna be done with Hornet, and gonna go back on working on my car.
And do you think he'll take as long as Hornet has, or
Definitely not. He's much smaller.
once you get his instrument down, his bodies should be pretty simple, right?
Yeah, his body is not that hard. There is a lot of like exchanging the two.
The colors to form
yeah.
like the veins.
Yeah, exactly. But other than that, it's pretty okay. You die. Now I'm gonna wait for the other ones that rush at some point. Yeah, there you.
Seriously, I love their little Naruto run.
You know what? No. Bye. Please let me enter. Why can't you do it faster?
Entering takes time.
There we go. Fucking piece of shit,
Drink.
motherfucker.
Okay, Seth. Easy, calm. Since we're having some kind of elemental buff for our weapon, then Isn't Fire obviously could be helpful, but you can get this down normally as well.
Okay.
Easy. Good.
Damn it.
Phase 2. Notice that it extinguishes the braziers on either side of the arena when it transitions to phase 2.
Oh, okay.
Like it absorbs their fire into its core.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I had like no health, and now I don't see shit. Okay, now I'm dead.
And
One
that's 20.
problem-
I'm sorry.
Yeah, one problem that I'm noticing with this fight is that the arena is too small, and the character is so big, so quite often my camera clips into his butt.
Yeah. Yeah, the camera is not great here.
No.
Not great.
Peppo just woke up and like gave me the look of, oh, human, I wouldn't want to be you. Okay.
So does
So
Peppo
have-
wake up frequently in the night to just run around a little bit, or does he
Yeah.
straight through?
Yeah, he does wake up a couple of times a night, but it's mostly to pee or like take a drink or something.
Of course.
But mostly he, like, as soon as I turn off the lights, he calms down, so... It's kinda like, you know, with parrots, if you make them think it's nighttime, they're gonna calm down.
Right. Sorry, what were you going to say before?
Oh, have you decided on what is gonna be your next big project?
Yeah, well, I think I'm going to be running 2 concurrently. On my own time, like, when it's just me, myself, and I'm going to be plowing through the Mega Man Zero series.
Oh, nice.
Through the Zero and ZX collection on Switch. Haven't played those games in years, but I loved them as a child. And, the same team made the Azure Striker Gunvolt series that I really enjoyed streaming. So I think we can have some fun with that. But since it seemed to be what most people were interested in, we'll have to talk to everyone and try to get something scheduled. But Potato, I know you were interested, and Val is as well. I was thinking of doing like a co-op Remnant playthrough. Ooh, sure.
That would be
I
cool.
don't
Like
know
you
if
guys
we
can
want-
have duo streams, you know, just like both
Yeah.
stream from your own perspective.
So I don't know then, Potato, if we want to wait until you're done with Bloodborne and the Chalice Dungeon thing. That might be best.
Oh, well, I'm pretty flexible on that, so we can, you know.
Oh, trust me,
No!
I've got plenty of projects in my back pocket that I can use until then. I do have to get around to playing the Wonderful 101 on Switch as well.
Wonderful
That's a
101.
Platinum. Yeah, the superhero action game from Platinum,
Ah, okay. I have not heard about that.
where you gather or temporarily conscript citizens from throughout the stages, while also rescuing up to 100+ different superheroes, and combine them together Voltron style into these massive energy projections used for attacks. Like slap a bunch of superheroes into a giant fist, Katamari style, and use it to batter enemies, or transform them into a giant pudding for defense. Really good stuff. It reminds me of Beautiful Joe.
Oh, nice. I was. Oh, now you're coming here. I was actually looking into Axiom Verge because right now it's on sale on Switch on the Nintendo eShop. So you might take a look into it. Might be something up your alley.
Yeah.
I think it's like $9 right now.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
No! Oh, never mind.
Remember, you're slowly hacking these guards down for good.
Oh god, I was just like watching that slow ass arrow come towards me as I was drinking the potion. That was the slowest arrow ever, and I was just like, glue, 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 glue. Oh, I guess I'm gonna die. What is this? Touch dragon remnants.
You don't want to do that. You will challenge a member of the Path of the Dragon Covenant. You know, oh god, what were they called? Everlasting Dragons Covenant from the first game. The one that we could join at Ash Lake. You
MC.
will challenge them to an honorable duel. There we go. Let's see Seth drinking herself to death. Oh, you should have taken that straight out of the bottle for the bit.
Yeah, like, I mean, that's what Potato said, because before I started the stream, I said, oh, okay, I'm gonna be right back, I need a glass, and he was like, you don't need a glass if you drink straight from the bottle.
You don't need a glass if you drink enough.
Exactly. I wonder if there is some sort of, like, Dark Souls crochet pattern that I could work on when I finish the series.
Oh, there's gotta be like a Solaire pattern or something.
Maybe an onion knight
Oh,
pattern. It's just like a ball of yarn and that's it.
A ball of yarn with like the little helmet stapled to the top.
Yeah.
MC says you don't need a glass if you don't have a bottle. Well, yeah, but that's no fun then.
Yeah.
Then you're just sober and sad.
Yes. And I don't like being either of those two things.
Oh, drink responsibly, children.
Yes. I am in no way condoning this lifestyle. I'm Slavic and I drink a lot. Eat shit! No, that's not what I do, I just drink.
No, just that the entire last 15 seconds of that life was so perfect.
Oh god. I'm gonna be a role model for people.
I got you, MC, don't worry.
Sorry, MC. Yeah, I mean, I cannot have a certain troll called MC, you know, just pumping up the death counter until I have to squat.
At least you've cleared out the little atriums.
Oh yeah, look at that.
MC says, excuse you, I troll, but fairly.
Right. You would then like invent some sort of weird metric that would make me squat anyways. Oh. Okay.
Huh. You know, alright. I'll take it.
Inconvenient, but okay. Oh, okay, one killed himself. Macarena. Yeah, well. That was like headed crap wards as soon as I fell down. Okay. I am getting closer and closer to the optional boss.
Yeah, we're getting there, don't worry.
Ay, ay, ay. It's been an hour and... Oh, it's 21:21. Nice. I forgot what I was gonna say. I got distracted by the double digits.
You said it's been an hour and...
It's been an hour and a half since we started this, and I have made 0 progress. But sometimes you need to make 0 progress to make progress. Wise words of the day. Shut up, potato. Also, I kinda want those souls, so... Okay, never mind.
Okay, we have to do something about those two.
Jim and Jam.
He says there could be halts in between progress. Oh yes, F. I don't think I was clear enough before. This area collectively, Iron Keep, I mean, took me almost an entire stream. My most recent playthrough. So this is normal. Don't worry.
But I don't like being normal. I like being abnormal.
No other area in the game is going to give you quite so much frustration. I don't think.
No, that's okay then. Okay, so now I still want those souls, so I'm gonna jump here. And then wait here. Why are they dropping so many items and then I have to stop every time to loot? Okay, one killed himself.
But now see, the other knight is going to have to go through a 12-episode story arc where they attempt to overcome the loss of their partner and then take revenge on their behalf.
What is he doing?
I don't know. MC says,
Oh, okay,
according to a
finally.
fraction of the Dark Souls 1 community, you're abnormal for liking Dark Souls 2.
Ah,
Oh, that's
true.
true.
Okay.
Again, that same fraction of the community, I'm pretty sure, would have hated Dark Devotion for its boss design. You know, the same reason I love the game, so.
Yeah, I mean they looked fun. That's what I wanted to say.
Really fun, yeah.
Soon I have to check if Hellpoint has had any updates recently on the Switch.
Hold on. Let me see.
Please let me go in.
One of the first
Yes!
things when you search for Hellpoint Switch patch. Oh, hey. Oh, no. Seth,
Yeah?
We tried to play the game this month, right?
No, I think that was last month. I mean, you can check. Oh, I didn't put the VOD out, but it should be in my video, like video history on Twitch, I think, unless enough time has passed.
Okay, hold on. I got you. Good job, by the way. And phase 3.
What is he doing? Oh. Alright, now okay, even his sword is fire. He does have an anus face though. At least that's how Poppy's butt looks like. Speaking of Poppy's butt, yesterday she had her temperature measured through her butt, and it was like
oh no.
a very painful experience for both me and her because she had such sad meows.
Oh
really sad.
boy. Seth.
Yeah.
So we played Hellpoint on the 6th, I believe.
Okay.
And there was a massive patch release for Hellpoint on the 1st.
Yeah, that was like the massive stability one that was supposed to make the game be good.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, so it was a massive overhaul patch, and it didn't fix the 3rd area in the game.
Okay, so I'm just gonna have to somehow suck it up through the 3rd area and everything else should be Gucci. Oh, okay,
Who
these
knows?
guys seems... Oh, okay, no, the Speedy brothers are still gonna come... Oh, together with this guy.
Lots of people over on the Reddit are talking about, performance, though.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out faces.
I know what that song means. Switch and tab. Boom. Let's see. Yeah, somebody was asking about a patch as of 2 months ago, so this was before the big patch that didn't fix our issue. Somebody replied, I feel you, man. I pre-ordered since such option for Switch just for the hype and dev support, but due to all issues, I've put the game aside, exercising all my patience for this magical fix-all patch thingy. It sure is hard, but I'm willing to wait a bit more before breaking down into rage mode. Also, after dev interview, devs evaded directly saying how the actual port is quote-unquote bad, because they had to outsource the porting to a different company for some reason and didn't want to offend anyone, I guess. Okay.
That is a weird statement to make, to be honest. But yeah, I did get the feeling of like that at least person that's managing the social media account of the team just I don't know, was either not really invested in a person complaining about Switch issues. So it could be that just like the Switch port is not their priority, which makes me kind of sad, but yeah.
MC says outsourcing ports is a common deal. Oh yeah, I know. Sansaru Games, the folks behind the third Spyro Games remake for the Reignited trilogy, as well as the stellar Sly Cooper HD collection and complete wholesale production of Sly Cooper 4, made their name doing specifically console
Yikes.
ports. Really high-end ones most of the time, too. It is a
Em-
shame, though, if the developer, and this is like their first big game, they wanted to port it to Platform X and Platform Y, and their response to really persistent issues plaguing one of those versions is basically, well, you know, we didn't do it, so...
I mean, I'm still
like,
like slightly salty just about the response of restart your Switch. I mean,
yeah,
yes,
no, if
I
it was gonna
can,
be-
but
if it was gonna be that big of an issue, or if it was gonna be that much of an afterthought, and you're a small team and you have to prioritize resources and all that, I would say then just don't release a Switch port at all instead
Yeah.
of releasing a subpar one that you aren't directly involved with.
like it would be completely okay if I just bought, you know, a Switch port. But I bought a fucking signature edition of the Switch port, so something
Right.
that is worth a lot of money, because I was really wanting to support the devs and everything, and this feels... That guy just tried to kill himself again. And this
And she
kind of
says-
just feel a kick in the nuts, you know?
The Halo PC port was a disaster. Oh, yeah, I remember that. It says, hell, the community did a better job fixing the issues than the remaster, and apparently the fan patches will get released officially now. That's really cool. Along with the main game, that is, finally catching up to the Xbox version. And it's really cool, though, that they're, like, working with the community to integrate some of their fixes.
Yeah, that's very nice. I like that. Ah!
Woo!
His face does look like an anus. Like, I'm sorry, but who the hell designed this thing?
But that's not its face.
Okay, why did they put his butt on his... where his face should be then?
Well, it's one of two faces, rather, I should say. You can barely see the eyes of the second one on his chest. And the mouth is the thing he just stuck his blade into. He says, Seth, think Monster Hunter.
I don't want to think
Oh,
about Monster Hunter ever again.
Get mad. Get mad.
Madre de Dios. Ho, 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 ho.
God's immediate family can't help you now. That was good, though. You got it lower than you have before.
True. Still hurts. Oh god, I'm getting so close to 30.
That's for years.
Huh?
You said you're getting close to 30. Years old or deaths?
Eat shit. Don't remind me, okay? Don't remind me that the big 3-0 is coming.
Look, how do I feel ancient, guys? We're all there.
Whenever
Again.
I think that I'm coming close to 30, I'm like, close to punching potato 30 times. Yes, MC! Just for that, I think I'm gonna give you mod rights.
Well, good job, MC, and you didn't even have to punch me.
No, just the will to punch you 30 times. That's already
Again.
good.
I have never felt older than quite early on in quarantine finding a YouTube comment that referred to T-Pain's music as old school.
Oh. Who the fuck is T-Pain?
Oh, God, so.
The R&B singer, notable for his use of auto-tune, like,
Ah!
sounds kind of robotic. Buy you a drink.
I thought that was what the young
no such
people
thing.
listen to.
I know, right? Buy you a drink, bartender, I'm sprung, I'm on a boat with the Lonely Island.
Alright. I think that's what my brother used to listen to.
Yeah, he was heavily inspired by, well, actually a much older style of vocals, innovated by a man named Roger Troutman from Dayton, Ohio, who instead of auto-tune used a talk box on most of his vocal performances.
Talkbox, wow.
Yeah, like a voice modulator connected to a keyboard.
That's a cool idea though.
Roger's stuff with his family band Zap was absolutely incredible. Like classic 80s fun.
I don't know how I avoided that, but yay. Oh, phase 3. Ah, okay, so while he's changing faces, I can hurt him.
Yeah, he gains increased defense during these transition animations, but you can. There you go, it's just, he doesn't have many attacks, so it's all about getting the dodge timing for what attacks he has now.
Oh, okay, that's new. So the entire thing
I'm
has like
sorry
a...
to say that's 30.
Whoops, I almost spilled the wine in my face. That's fine.
What if it was 30 sips instead of 30 squats?
Oops, give me
Should be
just a
dying
second.
No, like just
Yeah.
take 30 big old sips of wine. There you go. Let's not do that, but oh my god, that lava texture.
Yeah.
We
Oh,
told
The
you!
game does not look that bad except the lava.
But you know what? Fire looked terrible in Dark Souls 1 too, didn't it? Remember like the dragon on the bridge and its fire textures?
Yeah, I mean, fire is like here generally okay. It's just the lava.
Ooh, yeah, that is. And what's so weird is the water textures elsewhere in the game look great.
Yeah, but like even if you look at the lava, it's so unrealistic. It's moving too fast. It's too
You know what
liquidy.
it looks like? It looks like an undulating like water bed or something,
Yeah, a little bit.
or like a tarp with a light underneath. This is somebody's like middle school production of Dark Souls 2.
I mean, look at me. Yes.
You're a
This
joke.
is I am La Power, I'll bathe in it. What?
MC became mod.
Oh, there we go.
I mean, honestly, I have very low standards. Just say to me that you're gonna punch potato 30 times and congratulations.
I mean, that's how I got mod. I punched myself.
30 times.
You know, but it was a simpler time. You only had to do it like 10 times.
Yeah, of course. My standards were pretty lower. Please, no.
Damn it, con security.
Okay, I think I need to kill the sprinting brothers so many times so they don't spawn anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, have you guys seen that they changed the director of Cyberpunk project?
I saw
No.
the picture.
Like the screenshot that I post.
Oh, one of the Forlorn has invaded you. Remember, like, the big guy with the sword?
Yeah. Oh, there he is.
As long as he doesn't have an axe or a scythe, you're good. Okay, it's a sword variant. You got this.
I think he got hit by an arrow.
See, let me see. Cyberpunk.
Yeah, I think yesterday I received a push notification from Google saying, "Oh, Cyberpunk's game director got replaced."
But again, I would think, first off, that might be good, but it's not exactly like the game's director was at fault, right?
Yeah. It seems like they are trying to find the issue.
Some kind of scapegoat, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But the leads at CDPR, the lead executives like Marcin Nowinski and that other guy,
The other dude.
Adam, right?
Yeah, I think
Was
I
it
have.
Adam Badowski or something?
Yes.
Who is not involved in much of the company's operations anymore, I don't think. Regardless of what they said publicly following the release of the title,
Yeah.
it seems like they want to find some kind of way, some narrative they can construct where the decisions that they made as lead executives over a multi-year period, including, most notably, devoting over half the game's budget, around 2/3 of the game's budget, to marketing instead of development, and forcing developers amidst a global pandemic to rush a game when they're telling you that they need more time to deliver the project that you signed off on, and would have in the first place. They want to construct a narrative where all of those mistakes aren't what caused the game to fail. Really, it was a bunch of people's fault. There was a bunch of errors. No, it was them. It was all them.
Yeah. Let me go in.
MC says always blame one person for a global mistake. Well, and in this case, blame a game's lead developer for doing exactly what you told them to. EA and Ubisoft are notorious for that as well. Like, devs have to make loads of compromises with their game design, incorporating microtransactions and bloating games to introduce an element of grind so people will be incentivized to pay for MTX, quote-unquote, time savers. And then saying that, oh, well, the team or the leads didn't perform to our expectations, when they were forced to make a product that they knew wouldn't sell or wouldn't be popular, or that
I
people would
think
be
that
upset
like
with.
the entire agenda with Bethesda and Fallout 76, CDPR with Cyberpunk, generally Ubisoft with Assassin's Creed 1, 2, 3, 4, 15, all of them, has really made me appreciate indie studios much more.
Oh,
Up
yeah,
to the point
definitely.
that I just prefer playing indie games now. And like whenever a triple A game is coming out, I'm like, whatever. And it's
Well-
really sad because triple A games used to mean quality, right?
Yeah, well, high production values anyway.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. And now it feels like it's exactly the opposite. Like they have less value than people who have less money, less resources, and probably lower level of skill. I mean, maybe they're beginners or just, an uneducated game designer that just has passion for the industry, and they still make a better job than people who have 10, 15 years in the industry, which is extremely sad.
Yeah. Again, a lot of this is because the people making decisions or ultimately approving decisions in AAA companies anymore have no first-hand experience in game design or video game marketing at all. A lot of them are professional corporate executives who manage, say, multimedia conglomerates, so people who came over from film or from other sectors of the tech industry. And as somebody very trenchantly observed recently, I think it might have been Yongye or someone, they don't understand that making a video game is a creative effort rather than, in the case of people who came from elsewhere in the tech industry, just producing a product, releasing it, and then supporting it. Like, there is a creative vision that might take time to be realized with technology. But in the case of a lot of other companies like 2K or Rockstar, Ubisoft, a lot of their execs and a lot of the people forcing devs to make choices that they wouldn't want to and that players ultimately don't want them to have no experience making video games themselves. They are marketing people or they are shareholders who own stakes in multiple companies. They don't understand the product or how it's made. They just understand that once it is made, ostensibly you make money, and they want the money. That's it.
Yeah. And the sad part actually is that people that are not into the industry but just like playing video games, they're not gonna blame, the higher-ups who came there from no experience in the industry itself. They're gonna blame the game developers, right? Because you always hear
Unfortunately.
complaints, I don't know, on Reddit, this and that, how, oh my god, game devs are not listening to the community or something like that. And for me, it's very sad to see, like, you know, a game developer who has a passion for what he's doing, who has been in the industry God knows how much, getting a bad reputation and a bad name because his higher-ups are making, you know, shitty choices. But he's the one that's gonna eventually get the blame by the public because the public just doesn't know better.
Again, the
So-
first thing that comes to my mind is, don't you guys have phones? Those poor guys.
Yeah.
MC says basically every big company wanted to release a game during the height of the pandemic and couldn't take a no. Well, if we're talking big AAA publication houses in the West, they never take no for an answer when it comes to their timetables at all. They rush. Just about every major release anymore is rushed and crunched and what have you. And then I'm thinking EA again, I'm thinking Ubisoft, I'm thinking Bethesda. Then they're absolutely stupefied when the project that they rushed and crunched and forced people to create in a way that was not concordant with a design document that developers wanted to work off of isn't well received. They can't believe it. He also says Team 17 has an interesting position, being both devs and publisher for indies. Yeah, and
Wait,
they've been
Team
active for a long time
17?
too.
That sounds super familiar, but I just
They were
cannot.
involved with Neon Abyss and scores of other titles, dating back for a couple generations.
Okay, that's why. Yeah, because I remember seeing the splash screen Team 17. I just could not put my finger on where I saw. Yeah.
Oh,
Worms
MC says as well, Worms. Yeah.
Neon Abyss is a great little gem. Like, I'm super happy that Brady
Roguelike,
was
yeah.
streaming it because it really made me want to buy it. So as soon as
And
I don't
have you?
not yet, because right now I'm kind of, you know, taking care of my finances. But as soon as I have a little bit of like extra money to spend, I am definitely gonna, like, that's the next game that I want to buy.
It's a lot of fun, and every single run feels somewhat rewarding in that you always feel like you have a chance, unlike, say, Binding of Isaac or other great roguelikes where if the dice fall just such a way, you feel like certain runs are screwed, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Like, I had so many runs, and especially Binding of Isaac, where, like, after clearing 2 rooms, I'm kind of like, well, I'm not gonna be able to do much this run because I just get really unlucky loot, or unlucky, I don't know, positioning of the rooms, or unlucky boss choices or something.
Or you don't get the resources you need to open treasure chests or locked rooms or any of that.
Yeah.
Hardly ever. In fact, I will say never have I had that happen with Neon Abyss. It always felt like whatever I was finding increased my capabilities in such a way that I felt like a run was viable. Even if some obviously felt more viable than others. It's also something usually that Hades does pretty well.
Yeah. Blasphemous is also really... Yes, exactly, Blasphemous. Okay, so, fun fact, the Switch release of Blasphemous is... the publisher of Blasphemous on the Switch is called Sold Out. And,
Okay.
And on this website where I buy my games from, called Saturn, that is our web shop, our electronics shop here in Germany, they always put publisher name and then name of the game. So
I see.
I freaked out because it said Sold Out Blasphemous, and I was like, what? Yes, and there was a couple of games, you know, that just said Sold Out and then name of the game, and I was like, how the fuck is this possible? Like, they're not that popular of games, like, they cannot just be sold out so fast. Yeah.
It says also they published, I suppose, My Time at Porsche, Overcooked 2. Oh, so some
okay.
very popular indie titles. Nice.
Yeah, my time at Porsche was quite fun to play. I played it when it was in alpha. And I was also one of the testers because I really liked the concept and it was really fun. It's basically, you know, Stardew Valley in 3D.
Very cute. Yeah.
It's very cute, yeah. But what I didn't like is just the low quality of voice acting.
Okay.
And not because of the voice actors being bad, but you can clearly tell that they were not working together, as in they were probably like just freelancers from, I don't know, I'm gonna just say something stupid like Fiverr, because
Yeah.
quite a lot of terminology from the game, they were all pronouncing it differently, and I feel like if they
Yep.
were working under the same like studio, that at least they would get like instructions on, okay, you need to pronounce this way, right?
So there was like
So-
no voice direction.
Yeah. And also quite a lot of things, well, in Alpha, of course, were very weirdly voiced. Like, there
Are we
was, for
talking-
example... Yeah.
Are we talking like Mega Man 8 bad?
Oh, I haven't played Mega Man 8.
Or I think it's Mega Man 7 or Mega Man 8, where Dr. Light just sounds drunk for the entire game?
No, like, it wasn't bad quality of voice acting, it was just, I think, lack of direction.
Correction.
Yeah.
I got you.
And also, what was really weird is, like, you would have a dialogue of, let's say, 10 cards, for example. Out of those 10 cards, like, first, third, and ninth would be voiced, and the others were not. And I was like, what? Like, this makes no sense. Like,
Of course.
like, you're not sure if that's actually something that is intentional, because some games have this thing where they just voice the first card and then the rest are not, and
Yeah.
that's completely fine, Like, they had quite a weird choice of what is voiced and what is not. Like, I could not tell if that was intentional or not,
Or no.
or no.
Sorry, Potato is like off mic right now, so I had to fill in.
All right.
No, I see what you mean. That's very strange, and I wonder if they didn't address the voice acting by at the least say like fully voice acting all dialogue in the final release.
Final release was much better though. Like, I played it when it got into the final release, and I gotta say I was really pleasantly surprised how much improvement they've made. And I was also one of those people that was sending actively bug reports because I really liked it, like to that point that I would actually send bug reports and bother with stuff like that. So,
And he
Yeah.
says it's low quality but not charming enough to be bad. I
but
gotcha.
charming enough to not to be bad. Yeah. I absolutely agree. I spent quite a lot of time in my time at Porsche, and nice. And I really like it. It's really chill. It's not a game that I would necessarily stream because I don't feel it's a good streaming game. It has quite a lot of like just pure farming and empty walk cycle kind of things. So would not stream it, but it's good for like when you have nothing better to do, especially on the Switch. I don't have it on the Switch, but if I had the choice to buy it again, I would buy it on the Switch, not on the PC. You can just, lie on the couch and take care of your house, do some quests, go into some dungeons, etc. Okay, those guys are finally not spawning anymore. Okay, let's do this. Should be enough time, yes. Okay, let me grab my souls.
You've gotten really good at the boss run now. And you've
I
been
mean,
reliably getting him down to phase 3. Well done.
I mean, I feel like I have no issues getting him to phase 3 or to half health. But after that, it becomes really hard. I think it's mostly because each hit takes a shit ton of damage. Like, you get clipped once and you have like, I don't know, 60% of your health gone.
Yep.
Which is a bit weird,
that-
because I have been leveling my health. Like, look at this. This is a pretty big chunk of health.
Like I said, he's notoriously difficult. Which is, of course, one of the reasons even the Dark Souls 1 bros will reluctantly acknowledge that this is one of the fights they think is decent.
Ah, of course. The gamers, DM.
I can respect that personal perspective, but I've never understood the people who, like, really vociferously claim that difficulty for difficulty's sake somehow makes something objectively better. It can improve somebody's personal experience, but I don't think it enhances quality directly.
Yeah.
MC says, that's why I said Monster Hunter. You die easily if you don't dodge.
Yeah, true. But I would also argue that the moveset of Monster Hunter characters is a bit more clunky than
Merciful
Dark
than
Souls.
this. Oh, clunky. Okay. Do you mean enemies as well?
No. Enemies seem to be quite fast. Like, you would be surprised. They're huge, like, dinosaur-like monsters, but their movement is pretty fast. But you as a player, especially if you have something like a long sword, are swinging your swords very, very slow. So it's really hard to like find a situation, especially if you're not experienced, where you can safely swing your sword without getting like, I don't know, mauled or something. Is mauled the correct word? Like when they use their paws to like...
Oh, maul.
Yes.
Yeah. M-A-U-L-E-D. Yeah, maul.
Yeah, yes. That is the word I was looking for.
The dodge timing on those is kind of tricky. He says getting mauled. Well, Viper actually released an album all about how like he has enough money to just buy out every store in his local shopping mall called The Top Malla.
MC says going to a mall and getting stuck.
Oh, I miss malls.
Yeah, I miss going to a mall and then being like, Mom?
What now?
Mom? Mom? Oh yeah. You know what was actually the worst part for me? Like not malls, but like grocery stores or stores in general. When you would reach the cash register and there was like a huge line of people, right? And you finally get to the cash register, put all their stuff on top, and then your mom goes like, "Oh, I forgot something. I'm gonna be right back," and she leaves.
Oh yeah.
And you're like, what do I do now? She didn't leave me with any money. There's a bunch of people watching. What do I do now? Mother, why have you betrayed me?
This is one of my favorite cafes is in a mall. Oh, nice.
Oh, that's cute. I love cafes. Quite a lot of them opened up recently in Munich, so I think that soonish I'll be able to go out normally like a human being. Which is gonna be nice.
Once I get the all clear from my doctor that yes, it is in fact safe for me to go out into the wider world again, I'm going to this beautiful Korean barbecue restaurant in my hometown.
Oh, barbecue.
It's prepared right in front of you as well. It's not like hibachi style or anything, but they've got like a proper Korean barbecue built into the table and will prepare all of your meat for you right then. It's good stuff.
That sounds
MC
pretty
says
cool.
all the coffees in the world, and restaurants are really good too. Nice.
I think like generally I just want to go somewhere out, like where people prepare food for me and it's not ordered. Ah, son of a bitch. What is that? 39. Oh god damn it! I need
Yeah,
to
like
get
I
on a
want,
nice one.
I want a miserable adult to bring me my fried chicken on a plate,
Yes!
not have a miserable teenager bring it to me in a bag.
Precisely. I want to like almost see it when he spits on my food, not just like guess and look at the bag and be like, did he spit in my food?
I want to hear the fist fights breaking out in the kitchen.
Yes. I want to be able to complain to the chef and not call the manager via phone. I hate phone calls.
See, I hate text messages.
Really?
I'm alright with phone calls, yeah.
I really hate phone calls. Like whenever somebody calls me on the phone, I like let it ring for such a long time because, you know, I have to breathe in and breathe out and be like, okay, yeah,
I got you.
fuck this. I got stuck.
And that's 40, I'm sorry. Oh, MC says once the quarantine is over, IRL meet up at a restaurant and we get burgers. Oh, man.
Burgers! Okay, depends what kind of burgers. And
We're talking like gourmet burgers, yeah.
yeah. I would definitely. Why am I? Oh, now it makes sense. I was one-handing this weapon this entire time.
Oh,
Why
you
didn't
didn't
anyone
know?
tell me? No.
I thought you were going for the slightly lesser stamina reduction per swing and faster attack. MC
You
says,
think
yeah,
I'm that
gourmet
smart?
burger. There we go.
Yeah, gourmet burgers. Definitely. There is this one place in Frankfurt am Main called Jesse James, and they have amazing burgers. So when my friends and I went to Frankfurt am Main, just for some trip, we went to this like fancy schmancy restaurant, like that had like 5 stars, then had like good reviews on Yelp and this and that, and we were like, okay, let's go. First of all, they completely ignored us for like 20 minutes. Then
Sounds
we
like a 5-star restaurant.
yeah, then we managed to wait 41. What? God damn it! I have to squat.
Oh, Seth, I was hoping you wouldn't notice.
Why are you trying to save me?
Because this is already really difficult, and I want to make things a little easier on you if I can.
Yeah, so they ignored us, and then finally we managed to get a menu, and because in quite a lot of German restaurants, like you don't have menus on the tables, you get them when the waiter comes for a second time. Like first time they seat you, second time they bring the menus, right?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and so it took us about 20 minutes to get the menu, and then the guy came, we ordered our drinks. It was about 15 minutes until we got our drinks. Then the guy left without asking us for what we wanted to eat. It was about 45 minutes, and us
Oh, that sounds
trying
awful.
to get the waiter's attention. We just left the money for the drinks on the table, stood up and left. It was just like,
Yeah,
nope,
good for you.
we're done. Not doing this. And then we went to Jesse James, which looked kind of like I don't know, a chain burger restaurant. Nothing
Yeah.
fancy schmancy. But at that point, like we were starving. We were so hungry. We just wanted to eat quality meat, and
And it was good?
it was amazing. Like it was the first patty that I had in my burger that didn't have like a weird smell. Because that's
Huh.
like the problem that I have with a lot of burgers is that the meat just has like a weird smell to it. But that one like smelled really fresh. God damn it. I knew that was a mistake. So I was really pleasantly surprised. And it wasn't that expensive, like the burger plus the sides. Usually you get fries and a small salad. It was about, I would say like 12 euros.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, that's not bad, and like drinks were also a very solid price. We even decided after the serving hours to stay and like drink some cocktails and just talk and whatever, because it was a nice ambience as well.
Yeah, this is why you generally want to stay away, or in my experience, usually want to stay away from like quote-unquote top-of-the-line pseudo-gourmet restaurants.
Yeah.
Service is bad, a lot of things are overpriced, and the whole atmosphere and ambiance. Now, there's exceptions to this, like really
course.
top-flight restaurants. Like
the
Gordon
Michelin
Ramsay's
star.
restaurants, for
Yeah.
instance. Yeah. But the overall pretentiousness just makes the otherwise mediocre experience even worse, in my eyes.
Yeah, definitely.
MC says, yeah, burgers in Europe are generally pretty bad. What would be considered a bad burger in the US would be pretty good in Europe. Really?
Yeah. I don't know how burgers in the States are, but generally if I'm going out or I want to order something, I would not go for a burger. And for me, it's always the smell of the patty. I don't know why, but it always smells like meat that has stayed in the fridge for way too long and then starts like to develop a little bit of a stale
Freezer
smell.
burn.
Yeah, that thing.
I see. Wow, that's fascinating.
So like for me, when I eat in McDonald's, for example, like I know that generally McDonald's is considered like bad fast food fast food kind of thing. But I honestly don't mind their patties. They're dry, but at least they don't have that weird smell.
Well, and McDonald's has a much higher. McDonald's is almost the inverse. It is generally considered to be of much higher quality practically everywhere but the U.S.
Okay, interesting.
Our McDonald's is like trash. Trash that's a guilty pleasure for many people, but trash. Pretty sure that's at least in part because the legal standards of what qualifies as food in the US is much lower than it is a lot of places in Europe.
I mean, you guys have canned cheese, and I just cannot forgive that.
That's fair.
That's like food murder. I'm sorry, but you deserve to go to war just for that. And powder milk. Whoops.
Oh, yeah, powdered milk is... I'm
That
pretty
is
sure
just
Germany
natural.
did the canned burger, though, didn't it?
Oh yeah,
the trekking burger.
we have a canned burger, canned what is it called? Croissants.
No, but I don't mean like burger patties in a can, which is already gross enough. I mean a burger with buns and toppings and all that
Yeah.
shoved into a can.
Yeah.
Because
that is,
God is real and he hates us.
yeah, I think that is meant to be like food for truckers.
Well, it's called a trekking burger, I
yeah.
think. So like camping food or something.
Yeah,
like that, right?
yeah. Oh, we also have like a lot of like spaghetti bolognese or spaghetti carbonara that are just in a can, also for camping.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty okay. When we went to Wacken, we basically ate, pasta from a can for 3 days.
But the burger just sounds awful. And I've seen trekking burger before. It looks friggin' disgusting.
Yeah. That is just like food murder. Come here, anus face.
You seem to do really well until phase 3.
Phase
I
three.
think the flame attack also grants it a slightly wider radius of attack.
Yeah. Could
Like
be.
the flame has a hitbox independent of the sword.
Also, I think that is attacking a little bit faster, like from the when it tells me what it's gonna do, and
Yeah,
it actually
from the
doing.
telegraph.
Yes, I think there is smaller time span. Conquer has a
If you-
boiler for a boss. What? Oh
And since that boss
yes.
is much more satisfying than this one, man, I don't know about you. I really like Smelter Demon.
Okay, so MC, I need your opinion. Is Conquer worth streaming? Because I never played that game, I just heard about it, I read so many gaming magazines about it, and I'm interested. But I don't know if it's good for streaming, so what do you think?
I've heard for my 2 cents, I've heard
Mm-hmm.
that mechanically and aesthetically it's really interesting, but it's so vulgar and childish that it takes Rare's usual problems with writing and magnifies them.
Brady.
Intentionally, but
We have poop jokes in the first 10 minutes of each of our streams.
we have poop jokes, but Conquer has wall-to-wall swearing, pee jokes, bouncing on a character's breasts as you would a platform, an entire stage culminating in a fight against talking opera singing poop.
Hi, Luna.
Teddy bears committing war crimes. Hey, Princess Luna, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. So this is what I would say. If you're interested in taking a look, as MC says, it might be worth streaming, but it's definitely not going to be to everyone's taste. I personally find Conquer too juvenile to be enjoyable, but...
Well,
Oh, no worries, Princess Luna. We're so glad you could join us.
Luna, I'm so happy that you're here. How are you doing today? Okay, let's
MC
let's
says
keep
Conquer's
going.
over the top with the vulgarity, but excellent.
I mean, yeah, I can see that. I'm not too hurt by the vulgarity or whatever. I mean, like Banjo-Kazooie, it's a little bit subtle, but it's very juvenile as well. So, I think I'm gonna
It's-
be fine.
It's a 5-year-old's idea of what mature humor is.
Oh, Luna, were you doing squats together with Eclipse?
Ooh.
Yeah, you know what? There are some situations when they just get me stuck in the mist wall, and that's it. Like, I cannot get myself unstuck.
Oh,
I
Lynn
just
says
did
I just
10.
did 10.
I still have some knee pain left over from the symptoms of the vaccine, but now I'm pretty okay, I think.
Pretty mild, right?
Like, they hurt a little bit, but yesterday, as I said, like, I
Yeah.
was on my knees to clean Poppy's toilet, and I just could not get up. And I could not even, like, use my hands to, like, pull myself up from the sink, because my left arm was hurting from the injection. So
Oh my
I just decided to, like, sit on the bathroom floor for a little while and just come to terms with my fate. I was just like, okay, this is my life now. I'm gonna be sitting in the bathroom forever until somebody finds me.
Or the cat eats you. Eats your face.
Like-
Yeah.
Again, I can't believe we have so many occasions to reference this, but like, Dennis Hasselhoff, or David Hasselhoff with,
Dennis Hasselhoff.
His lesser known cousin.
It's actually not even one of the Hasselhoffs, he's just one of the bald ones, but they ran out of space.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So, dodging into him seems to be doing better than dodging.
Oh yeah.
Why didn't you tell me that?
Oh, I thought that's what you were trying to do.
No, I was trying to, like, dodge left. I mean, it didn't help me now, but... Yes. God damn it, now I have nothing to blame on you. Oh, I wanted to show you how the cape for Hornet is coming along.
Oh, yes please.
So, wait, let me just remove the hook. So...
Oh. Oh my god, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, like Poppy can fit in it. Right, Poppy? Yes. She came to say hi. Hello. Hi.
Put the
Hello.
cape on her. Put the cape on her.
Oh, should I, like, when I finish it, I'm gonna first make her try it. And then, yes, Poppy? Yes. And then, okay, bye. She is tired of my shit, she's leaving. She just came to tell me that probably she wants more food. Okay, bye. Yeah, I'm gonna make her try the cape before I put it on Hornet. But yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, in my free time, which is not me streaming, I guess, I crochet figures from games. So far I have made Hollow Knight from Hollow
We
Knight.
have a shop.
Yeah, and I have an Etsy shop, so if you're interested in actually getting some of the dolls, feel free to check that out. Right now I'm finishing a doll of Hornet, and I'm also working on a doll of Makar from Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker. And I'm definitely gonna be trying out some more. Like, I'm gonna be making a small Amaterasu from Okami. Also one of my very, very loved games.
One of my favorites as well. Beautiful, beautiful visual style.
Like, that is also one of those games that has like a really weird dialogue and humor. Also like a little bit on the vulgar side, but not too much.
It's all one character in that game, though. It's all easy.
Yeah, of course.
Everybody else is more or less normal or interesting.
He kind of reminds me of like this old drunk Japanese guy. Drunk Japanese guy.
MC says dodge death, and Sephinot is still the best name.
Sephinot is the name that MC gave to my shop, and honestly, it's a brilliant name. And when I heard it, I was like, yes, I'm taking that. That is mine now. Thank you.
Princess Luna says I'm a bit late on the draw on this one. Sorry. Kitty.
Kitty!
Oh, speaking of, there she is.
Yes, smooch mommy. Good job. Yeah, sure, puppy like this. Yeah, but still, yeah. Yesterday when she got the thermometer up her ass, that was like the saddest meow ever. Like I almost cried just watching her just struggling with that thing in her butt. Because I had to like keep her down while the doctor was putting it in from the other side, and she was like so, oh my god, so sad. It was like the worst thing that ever happened to her, right? Yes.
I mean, I'd be pretty sad too.
Yeah, it is really sad, right? You don't want to have a thermometer stuck up your ass.
No, that makes my day slightly worse.
It's just slightly worse.
It's not that big of a thermometer.
Right. Oh yeah, and yesterday before falling asleep, I did see some white mice, but like the thing is, when you expect them to happen, they're not nearly as frightening or surprising as when you're a kid and don't know what's gonna happen.
They were in your home?
No, like my dad told me that when I was a kid and I would have a temperature that was 39 degrees or over, I would start hallucinating, and I would always hallucinate white mice. And he told me like to be like careful, because you know I was getting a pretty high fever from the vaccine, and he was like, okay, just be careful because you might start hallucinating. And I was like, okay. So then I was lying on the couch and watching TV until like 3 or 4 in the morning, just like trying to be careful, you know, because I didn't want to like wake up in the middle of the night and then suddenly seeing white mice or something like that would shock me. So I just wanted to take care, and I did see. God damn it, I made the same mistake again. So I did see them before going to bed, just like a few white mice, but I knew at that point, like, okay, that's just a hallucination. I definitely don't have mice in my home, so
Right.
it was like, whatever.
I'm just wondering why you raised it, Seth. Why only white mice?
I have no idea, but my dad said it's specifically white mice, that I kept telling him when I was a kid, I see white mice, like, and they're running everywhere. And also for some... Yeah?
No, go ahead.
And for some reason I also saw like my dad having a hole in his stomach and the white mice running through that hole in his stomach. And like that was like my most common hallucination when I would have like a high fever.
MC says at least it's not a hand glove up the beat. Yeah, at least you don't go in for physical examination, then the doctor just saunters in and performs a visceral attack on you.
Yeah. Just like, oh, we are just gonna do this thermometer up your butt just to check the temperature, and the thermometer is at 200.
And then just
Hiya!
Bloodborne style. Again, the visceral attacks in Bloodborne are performed with bare hands.
Yeah, could be worse.
That's why the visceral attack on the boar attained like medic status almost immediately.
I was gonna say there is this thing called fisting, so you know. Come on, anus face. Okay, heal now.
I'm with Princess Luna on this, but yes, ma'am, if you're not familiar with the stream, it goes some places, especially as we throw ourselves into the meat grinder like this.
Oh yeah, and especially when I'm stuck on a boss for way too long, then Brady like finds some really weird stories from the really weird parts of the internet. Like one time he was reading us Amazon reviews of Haribo bear.
Haribo sugar-free gummy bears.
Yes, exactly.
Known for their extremely potent laxative effects.
Or the Olestra. The children were frightened.
The Olestra saga.
Yeah. Imagine having such a strong diarrhea. Yeah. Imagine having such a strong diarrhea that you don't call the ambulance, you call the government.
Yeah, no. I've said this before, but it's just so amazing. You don't call the pharmacist, right, to say, hey, I'm having some issues with, like, my GI tract. Is there anything over the counter, you know, that you guys could give me to help quiet this down, like Pepto or whatever, right? You don't call your doctor to say, hey, I'm having some really serious issues. Do I need to come in for an examination, or can you write me a prescription or anything? You don't go to the emergency room, you don't go to the ER, to the hospital, or anything like that. No, you call the government to tell them about your butt.
Yes.
because they need to know.
Dear government, I can't stop shitting. I just thought you should
And-
know. Bye.
The FDA received calls and letters like that in the, I want to say in the hundreds, not thousands. MC says Fisty Land to the bottom of the fun.
Wow, MC.
No, that'd be the worst theme park. And I've played Ace Attorney. I've seen Badgerland. Like it's hard.
Oh,
to
I
get
remember
most-
Badgerland. Oh, no. No, why did I do that?
Princess Luna says, I've heard worse, but it was unexpected. Fair enough.
Oh, I think soon it's gonna be time for Bakamitai. We're not there yet, but close.
Princess
We are-
Luna says, okay, we are all squat masochists.
Yeah, like, I started doing that like half a year ago or so with I think with Dark Souls 3. I'm not sure. I think it could have been Dark Souls 3, yeah, where I first
Yeah, it
started
was 3.
squatting for
It was
death.
3.
Yeah, and then I did the same in Dark Souls 1 and then Neo. And then, you know, Eclipse was like, I became affiliate. I don't know what to do for entertainment purposes. And I was like, oh, I got you. I know what you should do.
MC says, I think it's time for Miyavi, Butterfly. I'm not
Oh,
familiar, I don't
yes.
think. So, Seth, one thing you may want to try. Elemental damage, specifically magic damage.
Right.
So,
Let's
no,
see,
hold on.
yeah.
Do you have any, magic pine resin? Or pale
Nah.
pine resin, I think it's called. Yeah, you do. That kind of, yeah. Aromatic
Oh,
ooze,
this thing.
sorry. You
Apply
don't want to
magic.
use that now, but maybe clear out the captains and then apply it just before you walk through the door.
Right. Okay. Let's see if that is gonna help.
It usually helps me.
Okay. So first, I think the guy on the right likes to, yes. Just come in. No. Yes. You. Oh.
There you go.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm just gonna roll his next thing, but
Maybe after bringing down this one, you can use a life gem to heal instead of an Estus charge.
yeah, sure, you can do that. There you go.
Hold on.
Okay, first this, and then there it is.
Just
the-
slather on that ooze.
Okay, let's
Take
do
that.
it. Okay, if this doesn't work, it's Bakamitai time.
It's Bakami time.
Yes.
Oh yeah, look at that damage. Way more, right? Easy, here it
Ah,
comes.
crap! I forgot about that. I mean, I can do as much damage as I want. I'm still stupid.
Right. First two phases you've definitely got down. Speaking of, here it comes. Phase 2 does not last long, does it?
No. I think that I'm consistently getting him down to half health, so that is not the problem. The problem is that then he starts becoming much faster, and I start becoming more cocky.
You're alright. That would have been it too. That would
That
have
would have been it, yeah.
Maybe it's worth it because a lot of his attacks don't cover range, save like the overhead slam in phase 3 that sends like the straight projectile or flame wave along the floor. To just like instead of dodging when you're low on health like that, just like hold down the sprint button and run away from him.
Yeah, that could be it. Remember the good old times where the minions before the boss were the ones giving me trouble? Yeah, that was an hour ago.
How far we've come.
Yes, right? Progress! Shut up, potato. Shut up, potato!
Potato.
Jesus Christ.
Potato turned religious.
No, I'm just talking to myself.
Wow. Come on. Shoot at me.
MC says, I think sticking slightly to like his front right makes him repeat his easier pattern. Staying in melee range definitely does.
Okay. You dead? Then I use...
But I think you're right, MC. I think you're right.
Oh, I don't have the magic ooze. I have the dark ooze. And the poison ooze.
Dark ooze might help too. It gives you the coolest looking weapon effect visually.
And
Poison's
I have this-
definitely not gonna do it.
and inflict more damage and receive less. I mean, let's go for the dark one first.
Well, no, go ahead and eat the bright bug too if you want. It.
Oh, I can do the both. Oh.
Yeah, but we're running out of time on the ooze now. Good. Let's do this. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh baby. Remember, if you're in close range, like Eclipse said, he will do the fart attack. Which is, I guess, just what we're calling that now. AoE,
No, fart attack.
sword drive attack.
Fart attack.
Well, hopefully fart attack goes nowhere near your tongue. Back up, back up. Oh, no, good, good.
No. Oh, Brady, we need to get out the big guns.
No, I've got... You've got this, you've got this. Oh, man. The actual boss of this area is going to be a cakewalk after this.
He better be. Whee! I mean, I do look like a clown. Apparently, I'm acting like a clown now as well.
No, this is a normal Smelter Demon experience. Oh my god, Viper finally released a new single.
Woo! About?
It's called Viper the Hedgehog.
Oh yeah, because Sonic is getting a
Yeah,
thingy.
of course.
Time to use your Joker, giggity.
Well, I will encourage you with some of Viper's famous words of wisdom. You fine, get up.
I really find.
First time we've heard from Viper in like a month.
Yeah, that's weird. Usually he is
Very
releasing-
active.
Yeah, releasing new singles like turds.
Like Beppo releases turds.
Like Beppo, yeah, episodic pooping, as we said.
So, Seth, poison, you're probably not gonna have a very high chance of poisoning this thing.
I'm gonna try. and I'm
Okay.
gonna die trying.
That's fair.
When you're gonna fry.
You now have a lime-flavored sword.
It's one of my favorite ice cream flavors.
See, even if you dodge the AoE, you still will be able to punish it as he tries to find his footing again. Well, you burned him down, huh? Like it's nobody's business.
I burned them down, giggity. No! I don't have enough time to heal!
No, you really don't. Again, unless you just cross the entire room.
Yeah.
Or wait for the leap attack.
But also, I'm gonna repeat. Why does he have a butthole on his face?
Well, maybe he was designed after the giants
Yeah,
to emulate their physical form. They also have kind of cavities in place of standard faces.
Oh, cavities is the use life gems instead of flask.
Oh, huh.
That
Maybe
is
life
actually
gem,
not a bad idea.
life gem usage is a little faster, I think.
Yeah, also
Yeah,
I
good
can use
idea.
it like preemptively.
Mm-hmm.
That is not a bad idea. Thanks, MC.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Are we? Oh, we're not done with these guys. Well then, ow. Okay, do I have still? Okay, I still have the poison thing. I'm gonna fight him with the power of lemon.
There we go. We're wielding the sprite saber. Let's do this.
Whoops, got greedy.
Just like the old Iron Cane. It's an object lesson.
I never learn anything. Oh, also I can move while doing the like getting my life gem.
That's true. You're also going to be regaining that life very gradually. So keep that in mind now. Easy, easy, easy,
Oh,
easy, easy.
right. Brady, we need Bakamitai.
Not yet. Not yet. I still think conventional methods will work here.
Okay. So no witchcraft yet.
No, no, not yet.
Also,
I know you
Bakamitai
can
is
do
too
this.
powerful. Like the world is not ready.
Oh, trust me, if there's a fight in this game that you're going to need Bakamitai for, this is not it.
Ah, god damn it.
He says, Brady, we want your sublime voice. Again, not yet. You know the fights I'm saving that for. They're not in the main game. This is probably the hardest, or maybe second hardest boss that we're actually gonna fight in the main game. Like Dark Souls 1, there's an option to attack one of our allies to initiate a really pointless, difficult super boss battle. I don't think we should do that. But there's only one or two bosses in the main game that are stronger. I think MC, the very last boss we fought in our Dark Souls 2 Let's Play, is a little bit more difficult than this, but not by much. The DLCs have some much harder bosses. As he says, do it for the fans, warm up Bakamitai then. Do we want this badly?
I mean, I think that we do want the Baka Mitai.
Oh lord. Hey, real quick, go back into your items. Do you have those red troches, or the little bird, the orange bird? Yeah, temporarily boosts fire defense.
Oh, this one.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah,
That
I do
might
have.
be worth it.
Okay, but I'm not
Okay.
gonna do that before you start the Baka Mitai.
I'm doing this. I'm gonna have to take a drink. Sorry, my voice is shot these days.
Oh, that's okay. We are ready. I'm getting myself another glass of wine while we're waiting.
Oh, there you go.
What are you doing, Potato, on this fine evening? Whoopsie.
Just trying to recover from yesterday and playing some Destroy All Humans.
The remake?
Yeah.
How is it?
Well, I've literally just started.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I loved the original series.
Oh yes, absolutely.
The Dislocator from Destroy All Humans 2, one of the best weapons I've seen in a video game.
Yep.
Alright. You may begin the attempts. Do you have your wine, Seth?
I have my wine. I'm gonna start the burr, and we may
Okay.
go.
Baka mitai kodomo nano ne yume wo ootte kizutsuite uso ga heta na kuse ni warayanai ega o miseta I love you mo roku ni iwanai 口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたのダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたいバカみたいほんとバカねあんた信じるばかりで強い女のふり切なさの夜風浴びる一人になって残念が好き街並みさえも変わらいましたなのにどうして未練だけを刻りほんまにろくな男よない座りの指は外しますざまみろせいせいするわいい加減待っててもバカみたい Holy shit.
First
How?
try.
I don't believe this. I cannot for the life of me believe.
I know exactly what happened. She was able to do it from the very beginning, and she just wanted to make you sing.
Oh yes, that's why I have like 54 fucking deaths because I could do
You
it.
were willing to suffer just to hear Brady sing.
I was willing to sacrifice my knees for this.
If he says, and done, the power is real. Well, okay, I can't argue with
Okay,
that
wait,
then.
that's the. Okay.
Not
this
as
way.
good as my earlier performances, but it did the job, I think.
Nice job. I mean, we haven't done this in a while, but it was still a beautiful performance, and it gave me enough power to kick this guy's ass.
Eclipse says nice, and stubbornness is a quality all Dark Souls players needed. Very true.
Oh yeah.
Now, hold on. There's your bonfire. So,
Where?
Seth, light the bonfire through the door, right behind you.
Oh. Oh.
Welcome to Candlehearth Hall. Princess Luna says actual first try. Indeed, indeed.
First try.
Now, hold on.
Yes.
Hold on, real quick. We're gonna run right back to the bonfire, so don't worry.
Okay.
But go back down to the atrium for me. If you want to see, this actually was in the main game. You want to see some bullshit. Back to
Okay.
the atrium and. Now to the bonfire, to the bonfire.
Okay.
Quick.
What? Dude! Don't make me spawn scary shit and then run. Okay. To Majula.
No, the truth is that Brady singing is relaxing, counterbalancing the boss's stress. Oh.
That is actually true. I was actually super relaxed during the entire game, and whenever he was like swinging his thingy and preparing for the thing, I was able to like dodge. So yeah,
Oh, wonderful. I'm glad I can help then. I suppose.
it is actually helping. Like without all the jokes and memes and whatever, it really does help.
It's one of
Okay.
a few songs I can actually sing more or less on key.
Okay, we have 50k souls. What do you suggest we do? Should I maybe try to
Ooh.
get that black steel something working, or
The Black Steel Katana? We need a lot of strength for that. I don't know if it's worth
Yeah.
it. Eclipse, you're our stat expert. Do you want to weigh in here? Salute says you should talk to that man. Seem friendly. Oh, the pursuer. Yeah, he's very
oh yeah,
friendly.
hello, Mr. Pursuer. You seem very kind.
Killed him about 4 times already.
What are you doing, stepbrother?
Eclipse says the black steel for your build would be very, very good. So it's worth the strength investment, aye?
I think it's at 13 strength, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it says a little bit slower, but the scaling hits S. It does. It does.
Okay, okay. Then, I mean, I do have enough souls to, I think, level strength.
We should have
I-
enough souls to start a bank at this point.
Okay, so this should be enough. 13 strength.
And we get one more level.
Yeah,
wait, no.
but
you
I wanted
wanted to
to
improve the sword.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. So let's first. Okay, then we're gonna equip.
Princess Luna says,
Oh,
wait,
wait.
what? Yeah, the Pursuer, the hovering knight that appeared out of the Wall of Fog after we returned to that little atrium, is an early game boss that, in this version of the game, the Scholar of the First Sin build, lives up to his name by appearing around 10 times over the course of the game.
Only 10 times.
MC says the Pursuer is just the bailiff coming for your souls.
Okay, so I needed 14 strength, and now I can actually.
Now the Black
Oh,
Steel
look at
Katana
this.
is fairly short as katanas go, but it is powerful as all hell.
Okay, okay, I think I
How do you
got-
like that moveset?
Like it. Let's go
Oh no,
upgrade.
Princess Luna says, no, I meant the stepbrother thing.
What are
Oh,
you doing,
oh.
step?
Oh, Luna, so I don't know if you know, but well, you saw the kitty, Palpatine. She is a girl, and she is about, I was told that right now she's around 10 months old, but I think that was a lie. I'm thinking she's around 8 months old because she got her first, like, heat moment 2 weeks ago. And while she was in heat, her stepbrother, my puppy, Beppo, was trying to help her. So he was chasing her around and trying to like lick her butt the entire time and like poke his nose in her butt, and she would be meowing and meowing. So that was the epitome of
What are you doing, stepbrother?
moment, and I was just, it was so funny to watch. Also weird, but funny most of the time. Anywhoosies, on to the next thing. Reinforce, what do I need? Okay, I have Titanites, I just need a bunch of souls. I like it how everyone went super silent during that story. We're gonna use 3 of these.
Congrats on bringing down the Smelter Demon. Thoughts on that fight, Seth? Like, honest thoughts.
Honest thoughts, I kind of see why some of the community is like, oh, Dark Souls 2 just has big guys with big swords, you know, kind of like knight guys with big swords, because I kind of felt the same way when I saw him. It's just like, design-wise, yes, he has a nice armor, but it's another knight with a big sword, right? Kind of like what Dark Souls 1 had, another demon with a big hammer, kind of thing.
But hold on, if I'm correct, this is only our third knight with a sword. Not even knight with a sword. Our third sword-wielding boss so far, I want to say.
Well,
Because we had the Pursuer,
yeah.
and we had the Lost Sinner.
Also, the
And I think that's
Dragon
it.
Rider guy was also.
He had a halberd. Right. I know what you mean.
But yeah.
Because before this, we had Big Ed and the Skeleton Lords
Yeah.
and the Queen.
So the Skeleton Lords, the Big Ed, and the Queen, they were different, and I really enjoyed those fights. Those were all in the previous stream, if I remember correctly. Like
Yes.
all three of them, like one after the other. But in the streams before that one and this one, I kind of feel like we are going through the same theme of big guys in armor. You know, so.
I gotcha.
But I think I really liked that the fight was not too complicated. Like, it didn't have a gimmick,
Right.
really. So it was just like your average tank and spank kind of battle that really was trying to punish you when you were getting greedy. And that's one of the things that I have the most problems with. Like, just being greedy. Like,
point
okay, I can...
countermeasure.
Yeah, like, I can hit him 5 times because, yes, I can, but then I cannot dodge his one attack that comes once in a blue moon, but takes 90% of your health. So, yeah, other than that, it was fine. I did not feel it was unfair in any way, but the area before the boss can go fuck itself. Like, that area is just straight from hell, it can go back to hell, it can burn. I don't care. It can just be, I don't know, covered in marzipan. And for those that don't know, I hate marzipan, so it can be just covered in marzipan all over.
Never
Okay.
had marzipan.
Oh, I don't really like it. It kind of
So,
feels
hold
like
on.
sponge. Yeah?
Seth, we have two options.
Yes. I
You
like
can
to watch.
either progress through Iron Keep to fight the old Iron King, or what's left of him, or we could go back to the forest and try to make our way to that Colosseum again, past the Red Phantom. Remember, we only need to kill that Phantom once.
Okay. Colosseum, where was that? Harvest?
No, I mean, do you want to do that, or do you want to, like, just get the soul first and see if we can't level up some more? I
Okay,
promise you the
let's-
back half of
Yeah,
Iron
let's
Keep
level
is
up.
much easier.
Yeah, let's level up first and then we can go back to...
So go to Candlehearth Hall and then just progress onward.
Where is-
I'll need just a minute. I'll be right with you. Or I'll be right back, I should say.
Candle what hall?
There you go.
Ironheart
Ironheart
hall.
Hall.
Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
I thought it was Candlehearth, my bad.
No
I'll be
worries.
back.
So, Beppo, do you want to say hi to people?
Beppo finally got his ears up today and I'm really proud of him. He's a big boy now.
Are you a big boy? Yes, you are a big boy, but you're a big sleepy boy. Oh, come here. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
there.
He is very sleepy. Yeah. So he's gonna be here on mommy. Yeah.
Ah, big yawn.
Hey, Beppo.
Big smoochies. Ugh.
Yes, it's a puppy. His name is Beppo, and he is 4 months old. And he likes chewing his mommy and chewing his mommy. Yes. Yes. Up. I'm sorry I woke you up. Here, you can go back to sleep. Up. Yes, soon we're gonna go caca. Soon. Soon. Oh, ay. Yes, you're gonna go caca and then you're gonna get snacksies. Yes. Alright. You wanna go back up? Yeah. Boof. What is it? Oof. Are you unhappy? What's wrong? Yes, I woke you up, and now I don't give any more cuddles. Bad mommy. Alright. Monster ahead. Oh, hi. What is this? Visions of illusory wall, but sadness ahead. Oh, so there is no illusory wall. That's what they were trying to say. Woof. Yes. Okay. Give you scratches. Yes. Is that? Oh. Aha. Oh. Whee. Okay. What do we have here? Old radiant life gem and a green blossom. Here. Ah! No. Ha! Die, George. Sorry, Beppo. There. More scratches. Whoopsie. Oh, okay. So that is the area that we could have accessed. I like this. Oh no, it's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, but the one that did not make the cut.
And back.
Welcome. Brady, this
Ma'am.
guy just destroyed the bridge.
It's okay, you can jump across.
I know, but still, it was rude.
Easy now.
Ah! Oh, hey, puppy.
And immediately to our left is another secret area. Clip says he a rude dude. He is. And yes, now they're going to start working with the Weeb Knights.
Oh, fucking Weeb Knights, nobody likes you. Hey, puppy. Nice smoochie. Thanks.
For everyone that's new here, hello and welcome. We have a Discord where we're all chatting together, everyone that you can see in chat right now. Also, we are doing a podcast together where we are talking about everything relating to gaming and gaming industry. And we have a series called Overanalyzing Creepypasta, led by our very dear friend Brady here, where we are reading creepypasta from the creepypasta.com and basically laughing at people.
Creepypasta Wiki. Believe it or not, creepypasta.com is an entirely different place.
I
It has
am
some
sorry.
even worse stories.
Holy poopy. Yeah.
There's like a schism between the two, I think.
Wow, okay. The lore is deep. Okay, destroy that. Yes. And then okay.
Clip says worse than the wiki. Okay, so I wasn't just like making that up or misremembering, right, Eclipse? I want to say creepypasta.com kind of, well, what's the best way to explain it? Creepypasta.com is a very interesting site because it's quite a bit older than the wiki, and its
Okay.
highs tend to be much higher than the wikis. Like, a lot of the best stories curated there are actually quite good, but its lows are much lower. Oh no, Eclipse says I think it was the other way around. That might have changed. Okay, no, I was misremembering it. My bad. Yeah, so creepypasta, hold on, first off, see that knight over there? On the, watch this. To the left, to the left, to the left. You just dunked one of them in lava. There you go.
Oh, okay,
But you
well.
also brought an archer right down to our level, so whoop.
Oh, well.
Okay, so I was misremembering. Creepypasta.com is of slightly higher quality than Creepypasta Wiki. Yeah, we probably want to do this.
Nom 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 nom.
But the worst stories on creepypasta.com, I distinctly remember being far worse than anything I read on the wiki. That's where I got, for Eclipse, and you as well, Seth, that's where I found the post office story.
Ah, yeah.
You know, the one with a door that existed, then didn't, then did again in the span of 3 sentences?
That one was a
So-
roller coaster of emotions. What happened
I
to the door?
think, and I could be wrong, creepypasta.com. Hey, Feral Ranchu, welcome to the stream.
Feral
Hope you're doing well.
Ranchu! What's up?
How are you doing? Eclipse is not the post office. I think .com incorporated some pretty extensive quality assurance measures, or at least peer review measures, well in advance of the Creepypasta wiki doing the same thing. But I could be
okay.
wrong about that.
I mean, honestly, I'm just enjoying reading the shitty stories because some of them are so ridiculous you just have to laugh. In our first episode, we were talking about the God's Toilet, and to be fair, we have 2 episodes out now. We read 4 stories in total, so 2 per episode. The God's Toilet was the highest quality story of the 4 that we read.
Yes. A story
it
about
blows my
somebody
mind.
pooping themselves to death on a mountain of other people's poop, which I'm fairly certain is what was implied to have happened in that story.
Imagine pooping in a
Was of
stall with a
superlative quality.
spotlight. Yeah, basically
Not
he
a
was
skylight, a
a
spotlight.
spotlight.
Like
So
a
you know-
stage light.
Yeah, like you sit down, you're ready to do your business, and there is just like light in your face, and you feel like, oh. It's
It
just
would
a
also be ridiculously hot.
yeah, exactly. But be wary of.
Oh, look who
Ooh.
it is. Remember him?
Abandon your covenant and join the Bellkeeper Covenant. Oh, I also got a achievement, Clangorous Covenant.
Yep. MC says that story reminds me of a painting. Really?
Of a painting.
So this is the other big PvP area, Belfry Soul. Remember the
Okay.
gargoyles regarding Belfry Luna?
Yeah, yeah.
This one doesn't have a boss, but it has lots of NPC phantoms ready to dice you up. But some goodies as well.
Okay. We want to go there?
Yeah, it's super short, so
Okay.
might be
Enter the
worth
mist.
it. Remember, our goal here is to ring the bell and then get the hell out, while opening as many
Alright.
chests and all that as we can find.
Can I just like run towards the bell? Get the bell and then get
There's
the goodies?
treasures. There's treasures scattered all over the place here. Oh, well, they're weak, ain't they?
They're just cannon fodder.
That's the power of the Black Steel Blade.
I thought that you
Evening,
were gonna say
Schnaufi.
that's power of friendship. Then I was gonna tease you for your Yu-Gi-Oh! Never mind. Hi, Schnaufy!
How you doing, brother?
What up?
There might
wall.
be... Yeah, I was going to say illusory wall somewhere around here. I don't know.
I mean, it's a
careful, we
pretty
don't wanna
thick
get-
wall. Like thick with double C.
Yeah.
Thick. It's a thick. Oh. Oh, hello.
Well, there's the bell, I'm pretty sure. Right?
Yes, it went dingly dingly. Schnaufy, how was your day? Oh, my friend was here earlier today and he prepared something very...
So,
God damn it. Where did it come
they've
from?
got crossbows. The roof. So, down. Drink, drink, drink.
Oh, okay. Ah, there he is. Yo.
Yeah, he's got a pair of repeating crossbows.
Can you just die? Thanks.
Yes, as it happens. Sorry, what were you going to say?
I was gonna say, I had a friend over who made a nice mixture for this little thing here. I know that Schnaufy is gonna appreciate that very much. You fixed the tech issues! Okay, so what was it? Just the fact that Linux had the game running on much higher FPS than it should have? Or... Gorgeous view
MC
ahead.
says, James
okay.
Ensor's Doctrinal Nourishment is the painting I'm thinking of. Alright.
Never heard of that, but then I was never a big sucker for painting. Simpleton Spice. Like, I do quite a lot of drawings myself and a lot of artsy and craftsy stuff, but I was never a big fan of, like, traditional museum art kind of thing, you know? Like, I really enjoy the art made by other, like, people in the community. I really enjoy paintings, like digital drawings and stuff like that people make. But I could never appreciate the old school kind of art.
So, there's an art gallery not far from my childhood home. And, oh no, you've been invaded by another player. And I went there a few years I should say, with my father.
Are you serious? Like, is your brain made of potatoes? You see me fighting another... I'm sorry. You see me fighting another NPC, and you just come in here and be like, "Oh, I'm just gonna gang up on you." Oh, sorry, Beppo. What were you gonna say?
Because that's basically the only painting I really know, because it has quite the art. You could just look it up on Google, too. Okay.
Okay.
The gallery I was talking about, it's the Frist Gallery. It's famous. Or the Frist Museum. It is a dual-level facility. And when I went with my dad, the main exhibition, which was good for what it was, like I rather enjoyed it, was a collection of works by Rembrandt and the Dutch masters. Lots of really good stuff. But what I was there for, and what was absolutely breathtaking, was the second story devoted entirely to a traveling exhibition of, like, Mexica and Mesoamerican art. So, like, Aztec and other Central American empires.
Hey, Beppo.
Not paintings or anything like that, but, like, physical artifacts.
I was actually once in an art gallery, and that was when I went to Barcelona with my boyfriend from...
Oh my god, Feral Ranchu, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs.
Fucking hell!
Wow.
5 gift subs? No!
Goodness
Why?
gracious.
Why?
That is so kind. Thank you, thank you.
No,
Well,
Potato, I know what you're gonna say. Please, no.
What?
Hold on a moment.
Wait, let me finish the story. We went to Barcelona, and we had a bunch of, you know, that tour kind of things, and we went to Dali's art museum. Thank you so much, Feral Ranchu.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Really happy. You made my weekend.
Eclipse said that's Dark Souls PvP for you. Speaking of which, we want to hightail it out of here as quick as we can.
Okay. Beppo, I
can come
smell
back
your poop.
For more
We are
time
not
later.
going for a walk now. Okay, let's...
Feral Ranchu says keep up the good content, never quit. Aww.
Oh, thank... Beppo. What do you have to say for yourself, young man?
What did he do?
He pooped and then he started barking at me. What? Yes? You wanna say something? Yes. You wanna say something?
You do realize you're probably getting poop over your chair and or pants right now, right?
God damn it, Beppo. Okay, no, he's clean, He is
Alright,
really... okay, I'm gonna take just a 2-minute short break just to find where he pooped and clean it up. Entertain yourself.
Well, how's everybody doing this evening? Hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Extremely grateful that all of you were with us. Almost halfway through the base game now, and afterwards it's time for the DLC and one very special covenant. A reminder for our friends who have not played Dark Souls 2 before, this game, quite uniquely amongst the trilogy, has a covenant that is tied specifically to unique PvE content, unique areas, and one unique boss that cannot be encountered without direct participation in that covenant. We'll probably be sending Seth there toward the end of the playthrough. It's a really good little quest line with an excellent boss. Visually, one of the most gorgeous bosses in the trilogy. Eclipse says we must entertain ourselves. Indeed we must. Not for long, though. I guess we could always start like a channel points betting pool on where Beppo pooped. The answer is everywhere. The only correct answer is everywhere. And apologies again if I seem a little maudlin or uncoordinated today. I stayed up until around 3 a.m. playing Hades because, goodness gracious, that game is addictive, and I should not have started playing it around 8 o'clock.
I have returned. I have heard that you're gonna be sending me somewhere, so I hope it's a nice place. And Beppo pooped in the kitchen, and it's always in the same spot, so he's actually a good boy. More or less, I mean. Small victories, right? At least he's pooping in the same place every time. Isn't
Only
this...
you could train him to use Poppy's litter box.
Oh, for a while when we were in the first apartment, he was pooping next to Poppy's toilet. So like pooping and peeing next to it, so I was really, really happy about that.
Oh god, we've been invaded. Or no, that's an NPC,
No,
never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that looks like an NPC.
Oh, it's one of the Berserkers. Oh, hell. They have unique armor and unique weapons, believe it or not. Those are special katanas.
I am uniquely aggravated right now.
I think Snuffy had the same idea I did. In Poppy's toilet?
So, guys, I actually have vacation next week, except Monday. Monday I have to work.
Okay,
So,
congratulations.
to celebrate all of that, we're gonna have a longer stream today.
Oh?
Yeah, well, like a 1 hour longer, you know. Nothing too exciting, nothing too daring.
Enough to get us to the old Iron King, probably.
Just enough to not have my run towards the first optional boss be the only thing that we have done the entire stream.
Righteous.
Okay.
Snuffy says my cat pukes where I never find it, under the couch or something like that.
Oh yeah, I hate when that happens.
Is
My
your
cat
cat
was
a
doing
heavy
the same.
drinker?
Does your cat have a drinking problem? Is your cat hiding something from you?
Is your cat Dennis Hasselhoff?
God damn it. My cat was doing that until she became comfortable with me, and then she started puking like right in front of me, and I think that was because, you know, she wanted just to make it easy for me to find it and clean it, so she would like come close to me and puke. I would wish that she would, you know, come next to me and, I don't know, bring me flowers instead, but, you know, again, small victories, right?
Snuffy says, yeah, she starts fights and insults people. MC
Like
says
a
my
proper
cat had
Hasselhoff.
drinking problems until we moved the water bowl away from the food bowl.
Oh my god.
Also until you started filling it with water instead of gin, am I right?
Wait. Oh, alright, this is...
See, gin is perfect for jokes like that, because as I'm aware, that is like a spirit that nobody ever drinks to have fun. That is like the quintessential
Honestly,
sad
yes.
dad alcohol.
or sad Seth alcohol. So, true story.
Easy, remember, we can be evaded. Sorry, carry on, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say, true story, when I was, like, in, not my previous apartment, but one before that, I had a big bottle of gin that somebody bought for me for, like, housewarming present. And what did Seth do? Seth decided to stream while drinking gin and tonic. What did then happen? Seth got so drunk and she ran out of tonic. So what did Seth want to do? Seth was like, well, tonic is basically water with bubbles, so
Oh,
I don't
no.
need bubbles, right? And Potato knows where this is going.
No,
Drunk
you
Sev
didn't.
had the brilliant idea of mixing gin with water and being like, yeah, that's basically
Oh.
the same thing, right? And if I just like shake it a little bit, it's gonna get the bubbles in, right?
No, that's
No.
basically grog.
Yes, and also it's very disgusting. It's so disgusting that after the first sip, I puked because it was
You made a
disgusting.
sad pirate drink.
I made a very sad pirate drink, yes. And it was so bad, like I puked, and now whenever I smell gin, I just get that gag reflex going on right away. So now I cannot drink the sad old man drink. True
MC
story.
says, I heard cats do not like to have water next to their food, and it seems true.
Oh yeah. I had to do the same thing. I bought for a Beppo and Poppy like a water fountain. So they have like a small palm tree and it's like dripping water, and they like that quite a lot. But unfortunately, all of them are made by a crappy Chinese company and they break like after 2 weeks or 3 weeks of usage. So it's not worth it. Now I have
hold
just the
on.
water bowl far away. Yes.
We can kite the large man with the shield up here without
Yeah,
having
that's
to
what
fight
I was.
with the bellkeepers.
Yeah,
first.
that's
Like just throw one of your urns at him.
urns.
That should do it. Yeah, those things in
Oh,
your second
witching
slot. Yeah,
urn,
the
yes.
witching urn.
Okay.
Oh, I would heal first though.
Oh, that was the wrong button.
Well, mistakes were made.
That worked out.
Oh wait, he's coming. He coming.
Where is he coming from?
He's gonna climb up that ladder there.
Oh, okay. Hi.
Now he didn't seem to have a lot of health.
No.
But be careful, the bell keepers will be taking pot shots at you while you navigate. Oh, he doesn't deal as much damage as you would think either. Schnaufy says last time I got drunk was on from vodka at a company party. Worst idea I've had in years.
Wow. Okay, Schnaufy, when we get together, we definitely need to get drunk in a beer garden. Here in Munich, though, because whatever you guys have up north, nah. Just nah.
At least
Okay.
wait until I can come visit. That way I can not exactly be designated driver, but like make sure I stuff you into a cab or something.
Yeah, just like, okay, drive them home. Take them. But don't worry, Brady. For you, we have like either Radla. Do you like Radla?
Never had Radler.
It's like basically like a soda with a little bit of beer in it, like a combination of the two.
To the right.
It's kind of like I would describe it best as like beer with a strong taste of lemonade. So and it
alright.
has a low percentage of alcohol, so it's really
It's
it's
also fruity and refreshing.
yeah. So people usually drink it for not getting drunk, but just for a refreshing drink.
Like wine, for instance.
I think it has a much lower percentage of alcohol.
Well,
Oh, well.
wine has more than beer.
Yeah.
No, but I mean it's consumed in the same kind of setting usually. Like people aren't trying to get drunk. They
Yeah.
just want
Basically,
a
yeah.
refresher or something, yeah. Schnaufy says I don't drink anymore. It's basically beer with Sprite. I see. And MC says me getting drunk is physically impossible. No. Oh.
Yes. Oh, crap.
Because of that drop, we now have to go through Belfry Soul again.
I'm just gonna rush through, it's fine.
Yeah, you can handle it.
I just wanted to get the bonfire, I forgot that I cannot get out of it. Out of the bonfire, I think. I mean. But yeah, beer with Sprite is, I think, a very correct description, yeah. I mean, you can have it with lemon taste, with apple taste. I saw some with, like,
Grapefruit.
cherry taste. Yeah.
Apple sounds pretty damn good.
I mean, I personally am not a fan. I don't know, whenever I have, like, fruity taste in my alcohol, I don't even like shots that have fruity taste, so just not my thing. But usually my friends, whenever they don't want to get drunk, but they just want to, drink some alcohol for, company or whatever, usually they go for a Radla. I don't know if there is a different name for it in English, though, but, yeah.
There you go. Good, good.
okay,
Now we'll just roll down there.
Can I just, yeah. Well. Okay, whatever. This is where I wanted to go, I think. Open. This is where we were. Now we're gonna go up.
Now be careful of the pressure plates along the darker beams, because what those will do is cause certain platforms to fall away. This can be useful in clearing out some of the baddies, but it'll also eliminate some of your potential footing. There's one you can press right through that'll just drop the ironclad straight in the drink.
Which one? Oh, over there? Like right in...
No, over to the left, to the left.
Ah. No!
Yeah, just like that.
Nailed it! Oh, god damn it. Hey, Beppo, wanna join me? Beppo, come. 1, 2,
Oh,
3,
Pod, thank you so much for resubbing, man. Glad to see you.
Oh, hey,
6,
Pod.
7,
He said, ooh, came in right moment. Huh?
9, 10. Hey, Beppo. Good boy. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Yes.
Oh my god.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good... Yeah. Ow. Who's a good boy? Yeah. Who's a good boy? Okay, now.
Princess
Are
Luna
we
says,
done?
cute puppy. He is.
Beppo is the goodest boy. Ow!
And
Thanks for
Shelby
the
says,
sub,
let's
Dancing
say,
Pot.
Next time I get drunk will be at an obscene extreme festival. That could be an exception. Whoa.
I agree. Festival, because we haven't had any in 2 years now. I have hair in my mouth. There were quite a lot of these like events that I saw on Facebook, you know, like, oh, this festival, that festival, whatever, but they all say they're an online event. That's really sad. That's really,
Yep.
really sad.
Todd says, I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. Pet me, please.
Please. Who you good
And
boy?
he
Who
says,
you
sounds
good
like a
boy?
bad boy.
Oh, be
Oh, dear.
careful, Pot. Like, MC is now a mod. If you're a bad boy, MC can come after you. Okay, let's go faster up this ladder. Can
You
they
say
come?
that as if your current core of mods would never do anything to regulate the community.
You are too nice, and Potato doesn't give a shit.
Also, I would probably entice them to be mean.
No,
Yes.
like, I would probably have stricter behavioral standards than
I mean,
would
Potato
be
would be just like,
reasonable.
I could do worse.
Snuffy says, my last festival was 7 years ago. Oh, wow.
Oof. My last one was 3 years
You can
ago,
just
actually.
run through now, I think.
Yeah, let me just take all the grenades in my face and then...
It's a good skin treatment.
I mean, yeah. Wee. And a wee.
There aren't any secret doors around, are there?
Wait, let me...
Princess
let
Luna asks,
let me
what's a
touch everything.
festival? Or I guess in this context, what was a festival?
What's a festival? Remember people? That was a thing like 2 years ago. Well, people used to hang together in like big areas with a lot of people without social distancing and without masks, and they would listen to music, not online, and it's like, and they would pay
What people?
overpriced. Yeah, they would pay a shit ton of money to see people in front of them sing songs and pay a shit ton of money for drinks that are usually watered down. It's like, you know, now that I think about it, it's actually pretty ridiculous, and I feel like a stupid
Yeah, this
person.
doesn't sound like fun. What
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
describing does not sound like fun.
Eh,
No, a concert. A concert's where it's at. Like an indoor concert. You got air conditioning, you got overpriced So MC says people are VTubers nowadays.
Yes, yeah. Ridiculous, but yes. And also,
I could be the worst, but no one is allowed to match me now. You're on a council, but again, I think it boils down to what Steph said. One of the mods is too nice, one of the mods is apathetic, and yeah, you're
You
fair.
just call me pathetic.
I said apathetic,
he called you pathetic.
as in indifferent.
I mean, if I cared, I'd probably be insulted.
A salty potato. Nom, 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 nom. Okay, I really need to rest at a different bonfire.
Princess Luna says, I thought people were an urban legend, and MC says, apathetic.
Apathetic, yes.
Here it is.
Eh. But yeah, one concert that I really wanna go to before I die is Rammstein. Because even if you're not a fan of their music, they have amazing concerts. Like with
A good stage show.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, exactly. So you really want to see their show, even if you're not a fan of their music. And the good thing was their last concert when it was in Munich. It was sold out like in a second. It was so popular that they actually decided to stay for 2 days and have 2 concerts back by back in the same place. And my balcony at the time was looking over the area, so I could see like the fire show, like when they would put up like the fire thingies up in the sky, and I could also hear some of it. So it was cool. I've seen them on a festival, says Schnaufy. I think they don't do festivals very often, so that is also a nice thing, yeah, if you can see them on a festival.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, just maybe don't be in the front row.
Yeah, don't be in the front row because you're gonna get peed on.
Well,
What?
that or like knowing Rammstein, you might get like flamethrowers to the face.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna have to explain how potential outcomes include urine and napalm. Like what?
Well,
It's Rammstein.
they had a couple of shows where they brought out a flamethrower to the stage and just like.
Uh-huh.
So a part of usual Rammstein arsenal is flamethrowers on stage. Like 80% of their stage presence is fire, like fire everywhere, right?
Of course.
So yeah, at some point they actually pointed it towards the audience and things went sideways.
Christ. Schnaufy says, I've seen them on a festival. Oh wow. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
And-
run.
Yeah, that would be best. Princess
Yeah.
Luna says, I've never been on a festival here, they don't do them at all.
You said you're on an island, so yeah. But
It says Viper plus fire equals vapors. Oh! I think you might have missed this. Did you miss the announcement of Viper's new single, Viper the Hedgehog?
oh god.
It's very good.
It's like
I'm
a heavy
sure.
metal
I've not listened.
musical. I agree with Schnaufy. They are basically a heavy metal musical, yeah. Like basically their concerts are less about their songs and more about them and like what they're
spectacle.
doing. A spectacle, yeah, exactly. You're not a loser, Luna. Nobody here.
No.
Well, we're all losers, okay, but
I've not been to a festival either, nor do I have any real desire to. I've only been to a few concerts in my life, but the ones I've attended have been great. I saw the Temptations and the Four Tops perform live. I've seen Sir Elton John live.
ooh, that's nice.
I attended like this very special one night only show in Nashville. It was like a Valentine's Day thing.
Aw,
so I'm
that's
fairly certain
cute.
I was the only single person there. It was 90s R&B legend Joe serving as the opening act for legendary producer and vocalist Babyface, who wrote like a ton of classic R&B and soul songs in the 80s and 90s. And then as the main act, Charlie Wilson of the Gap Band, who is one of the biggest classic names in R&B today.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what a show.
So
What a show.
Luna, one thing that is special about our community is that we are all losers.
but we're all stick together. So we're all not losers because we're all weird in a special way. Like,
Haven't we
look,
said before
look
that
at me.
collectively our commentary panel is like effectively one fully functional human being?
Yeah, like if you put all of us together, we are one human being.
And it says basically I've never been at a place with the endangered species people. Ugh. And she says, hey, you're cute. Oh.
Thank you! Thank you so much. That
Hey,
really means a lot.
Wolfshoot. How's it
Nick!
going?
What's
Says,
up?
I used to listen to Rammstein 20 years ago.
You know what a friend of mine and I like to do? Like, we were both dressed like very cute girls, and, well, obviously we were very cute girls. But, no, the point was, we were like in the middle of Munich in the car, like a very fancy car. We would lower the windows, and we would put Rammstein on like the loudest volume ever, and we would be like, just like... And people were looking at us because we were like, you know, dressed pretty. You would not expect something like that from us, and we were just like, just giving zero fucks, like going through the middle of Munich, just banging.
That
Hello!
sounds like a preamble to a Drugs Bunny adventure, but only like if it were Drugs Bunny, it would end with that car being like driven
Flipped
through
over.
the front of a convenience store or something.
No, you don't do that
And-
in Germany. That's illegal.
And one of you found buried beneath like a mountain of Cheeto bags or something. Like,
Oh,
that's how one of his stories would end.
nice. How are you doing, Nick?
Oh, and
Uh,
MC says everyone is a loser, meaning no one is.
So, for everyone that doesn't know, Wolfshoes is my longtime friend. We met in Guild Wars 2, like a shit ton of long time ago. Like, holy poop! I think it was 2014 or something like that. Even earlier than that. Yeah, we played Guild Wars 2 together, and then we started playing Overwatch together. And we even met. I visited him once in Manchester.
Oh wow!
Because he's a British boy. Yes. Okay, can I... Did I
He
lower...
says, good, playing Dark Souls 3. Oh, lovely, sir.
Oh. That was
See
disappointing.
what I meant about
Yeah,
like
the pressure
knocking
plates.
away the floor.
Yeah, I think that I should just defeat them the old-fashioned way and not just... Because I was trying to rush to the pressure plates and just like dunk them all over.
Right.
But, yeah, no. Okay, we need a humanity
Luna
now.
says, rolling into the lava, new meta.
Hey, if I'm covered in the lava, I have like permanent fire damage, right? Everybody who touches me melts.
That's right. MC says Super Mario Dark Souls. Princess Luna's got it. They can't kill you if you're already dead. Nice.
True. That
What
is
dead may
absolutely
never die,
true.
but will rise again.
Where is that from?
That's House Greyjoy.
Ah,
from
yeah.
Game of Thrones.
Yeah. I like it how you're still liking the like to quote the Game of Thrones because you haven't finished it.
Well, no, I just remember all of the houses and their mottos being pretty
no.
impressive.
That's fine, but see, like the difference between you who hasn't finished it and me who has finished it is whenever I hear stuff like that, I just like internally cringe and I wish that I could get lobotomized. And you're like, huh, it's a nice quote from a nice show. So please never watch the ending, and yes,
You got it.
just keep it on season 3. That's fine. You're
Wolfshoot
fine.
says, today I killed High Lord Volnir and the Old Demon King. Oh, righteous. Lord Volnir is one of my favorite bosses in the game, and Old Demon King's also very good, if one of the tougher bosses. But Princess Luna says, never ever. Oh, it's that bad. MC says, just follow the books. It's that bad, huh?
You know what? At this point, like George R. Martin is preparing the next book for like ages, and at this point, I think he's gonna first die from, I don't know, a heart attack or diabetes or whatever gets him first. I don't care, but I
Remember-
feel, yeah.
He also wrote the backstory, like or worked on the setting Bible, so to speak, for Elden Ring. So he's not involved in the plot, as I understand, of the game itself, but he wrote a lot of the establishing like kind of backstory of the world itself. So,
So I don't have faith
that
in
might be
him anymore, and even though I'm waiting for his next book for like ages to come now, I'm kind of like, you know what? If the story never if the story never finishes, like even book-wise, I'm gonna be fine. You know, I'm kind of over.
yeah.
I'm just like, no. And fun fact, the first time that I read Game of Thrones books, I was 10 years old. I literally hid the books from my parents because the Croatian cover of the books had naked boobies. And my parents would be like, what are you reading? So yeah, I had to hide them. And I loved them. Like, I was a 10-year-old fan of Game of Thrones. Like, it was that good of a story.
They're well
And-
written. Yeah, really well written.
Yeah, they're really good. It was a bit hard to follow at first because at that point, like as I said, I was 10 years old. I did not understand that different people, like different writers, can write their books in different ways. Like not from like a third-person perspective from like a single character, but like that they can do whatever the fuck they want basically. So it was hard to follow at the start, but when I got used to it, I was like mind blown. And it was quite like for me the ending of the series itself like destroyed the entire franchise for me. Like it was that bad. Like it destroyed the books and the series and everything that comes with it. Like it really took a large diarrhea dump on everything, and I just So yeah, if you're stuck still in season 3, please remain stuck there for all eternity. I'm not gonna step on that thing.
Let's see. Wolfshoe says the Demon King took a few goes. Yeah, that's one of the harder bosses you can fight in the early game. So if you didn't have too much trouble, you were on track, my man. Princess Luna says it's that bad, and I'm not a fan of Game of Thrones. And if the story never proceeds to have a lava bath. Yeah, so let's avoid that lava bath this time, Seth. Feral Ranger
Yeah,
just said,
I don't wanna touch that pressure plate
and
anymore.
MC says, ready for your information, the TV shows ended with the multi-track drifting solution to the trolley problem. Oh! I love the multi-track drifting solution.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh god.
I've seen that in a Let's Play suggested as the ideal way to resolve all of Pokemon Reborn's character conflicts.
What is Pokemon Reborn?
Remember that terrible fan game based on like a role-playing community that incorporated and effectively insulted the unfortunate real-life deaths of a couple of the members of the server?
Mm-hmm.
And also the one that constantly patches itself, or is patched rather, to remove quote-unquote unintended solutions to certain battles or what have you. A Pokemon game that not only constantly insults you and the people it's based on, but expects you to play it one way and only one.
That is beautiful gameplay. Really
So
beautiful.
in the Let's Play, the screenshot Let's Play thread of Reborn that I read ages ago, people would at certain points, after like especially horrifying cutscenes with like character actions that would be completely inexcusable in a competently written story, people would just spam the multi-track drifting image as like their preferred solution to the scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Like just screw everyone. And yeah, that's the proper response to Pokemon Reborn, just screw everyone.
Have you seen how many people raged about the release date of Pokemon Legend Arceus?
What?
Oh, are you not on yeah, you probably are not on Twitter, right? Please
No, no, I'm
preserve your innocence, don't go on Twitter. Any whoosies, okay, I'm gonna just sneakily go back there because I didn't notice those enemies there. Yeah, basically they were pissed because the latest like gameplay showcase was, I don't know when it was, but it didn't look that nice, right? So people figured that it was way too soon to release the game in that state, but the game devs already told them, well, yeah, but this is the gameplay from a couple of months before this showcase, so you know we've made a lot of progress. they shat on the release date. They were like, oh my god, this game is gonna be so shit on release date, like please don't release it so soon. And it's like, you know, Nintendo for me is a special snowflake in that regard. Like, if that was a showcase from CDPR, I would be like, okay, this is probably better than what we're gonna get in the like at the
Right.
end. But considering Nintendo, and generally they don't release subpar products, like they're at least
Really?
playable.
Yeah, no, from a technical perspective, practically all of their first and second party
Yeah.
releases are really, really robust.
So, like, for example, I was not a big fan of Sword and Shield. I played the game
Okay.
completely. I tried to complete the Pokédex. I actually enjoyed the wild areas quite a lot. I did not enjoy the story because I felt it was just a tutorial. Like, the story mode was just a tutorial. But I saw how much they improved with the DLCs. Like, the DLCs brought the game to its full glory. So I'm like, you know, even if it starts a bit rough, I know that it's gonna be a nice product towards the end, right? So I just don't understand why people give so much hate for something it's not even released yet.
Right. Princess Luna says Dynamax Adventures is the best part of Sword and Shield, period. Haven't gotten around to that yet myself.
I think there is a few Pokemon you can only get with Dynamax.
Right,
thingies.
in Dynamax Dens. That's how I got
Yeah,
my
yeah.
Esper.
Oh, Esper is so cute. It looks like it's Sin all the shit in the world, and it's just like, you know what?
That's its actual lore.
I'm done with this world. I'm just gonna
No,
stay
Esper
here.
has so much latent psychic energy, it has to constantly strain to avoid, like, destroying its environment.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, bye. Oh,
Princess Luna says, people are dumb, legendaries, I've seen some shit, dude. Yes, my Esper was a cornerstone of my team in my Pokemon Shield, or Sword playthrough. First Pokemon game I played in Generations. I quite liked it for what it was.
shut up,
I
MC.
really liked the presentation.
Oh, shut up, MC.
Oh,
I know, I tried being cool and just dragging them all in one spot and then dropping them, but the game was like, you know what, nah, you're going with them. So,
Oh, wait, Pokemon Reborn is also the game that has what might as well be a creepypasta monster as a gym leader.
yeah?
Yeah, there's a ghost haunting an abandoned power plant that somehow serves as a ghost-type gym leader. People are just okay with this.
Wait, can we discuss that creepypasta in one of the episodes?
It's not from an actual creepypasta.
Ah,
No.
God damn it.
But like, there's a point in the game, and I'm trying to be as diplomatic with my descriptions of details as possible because a lot of Pokemon Reborn's narrative is genuinely offensive. Not intentionally so.
Yeah,
just
yeah.
it's very badly written to the point where when you remember, oh, this is based on real people, a lot of the presentation of them is not well done. So a player, character based on a player from the roleplay who died in real life, apparently. This person passed away.
Okay.
They die in game because, of course, you want to be realistic with your depiction of how things unfolded according to the game's developer, which is insane. But okay, they die, and then the creepypasta gym leader shows up out of nowhere and, like, absconds with their corpse. And then, as, like, his ace in the gym battle with him, you fight a Gengar which shared the name of the Decedent.
Why not? Makes sense, right?
This is how you honor, like, a fallen friend. You're like, ah, yes, I will have my creepypasta gym leader take your corpse and turn you into a ghost-type Pokemon.
Okay, question. What was the point of that game?
It is a dark, mature, serious Pokemon fan game, intended to induce much higher level play and present more challenge than the base games ever did. This is why, for instance, when players find quote-unquote unintended solutions to certain extremely optimized gym leader battles or other boss battles, the game is frequently patched to either remove Pokemon from certain areas that could be acquired before the gym that you weren't intended to use, or adjust Pokemon stats to make them slightly worse, or make the gym leader stronger. Like, it is an unpleasant train wreck of a fan game. Pokemon...
Home run.
Lots of other Pokemon fan games are really well made, though, or at least admirable in some.
Oh, question. Have you guys played that Pokemon online game, like the MMO? Because I tried
No.
it for like maybe an hour or two. I think it's like a free online MMO kind of game. And it's made with a lot of assets from Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, if I remember correctly.
Third gen, yeah.
Yeah, the third gen. It's kind of cute, but I never really gotten far in it, so... Emphasis on tried. Okay, Luna, yeah, got it. Because,
So you didn't
like,
enjoy it very much either, Princess Luna?
my thing with the game was that, I mean, it's fan-made, right? It's not an official title, and you could really tell by the quality of the game. It feels like, you know, somebody tried to mod the game and please just let me kill you. There we go.
Now, you want to pull that lever because when you lower the platform with the archer on it, there will also be a ladder you can climb to the rafters.
Oh, wait.
No, it doesn't make circumventing the encounters any easier because there's more of them up there, but there's like a treasure or two.
No. I was gonna say, like, I have to do that every time? I thought that...
Yes.
Oh.
Princess Luna says it was slow as hell, quality of battles are shit. Oh dear.
Right, yeah. I mean, I remember that I was not really a huge fan of it. Okay, can we go fast up? Yeah, well, got shot in the butt, but that's okay. Try.
Really now? That's a bit of a stretch, isn't it?
Hurrah for Ring. Hurrah.
Might want to drink. Oops. Oh, we got back up.
God damn it, he swings faster than me. Yeah, so what I wanted to say before is that having a Pokemon MMO was like a dream of mine when I was a kid. Like, if I could have a 3D Pokemon game and a Pokemon MMO, I would be like the happiest kid ever. We eventually got a 3D Pokemon, so you know, that's good. But I feel like we're still missing a Pokemon MMO, and that is something that I would love to sink my hours into. Just like having something like the wild areas of Pokemon Sword and Shield, but on a larger scale. You're not healing is traumatizing me. Nick, I like to live on the edge, right? So...
And over the edge, apparently. Frequently.
everywhere around that edge.
You have Pokemon Go. That's the closest to an MMO.
Pokemon Go requires me to walk around, and to be fair, I really don't like games that assume that I don't move too much, and no. Fuck the
Well,
game.
Choose also says too much edge.
Edge. Aw, come on, Brady, you need your Shadow the Hedgehog voice. Wait, this guy, and then I need to lower the...
Pressure points. It will allow the ironclads to send you over the edge.
Yeah. We need those damn souls.
MC says health is for noobs. According to Eclipse, baby. Oh dear, Princess Luna says you're edging too much.
You know when, as a kid, you like to run on the walls? Like on the, not the walls, but like those,
You know, as a kid, when you had anti-gravity powers?
Oh yeah, definitely. Remember as a kid where you wouldn't give a shit about anything? I wish I could go back to those times.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, that went way too dark for a second. Not dark,
Hold
but
on.
too reminiscent. Visions of Liar. Right.
Don't worry, this guy isn't too bad. He has a lot of health, but he also has several, like, weird weapons that he switches out.
Fuck you,
Not
Oliver.
a ton you need to worry. Princess Luna asks, remember as a kid when life was easy? God, yes. And Eclipse says health is bad.
Like, when I was a kid, one of the worst things that could happen to me is to have chicken for, like, the family dinner we would have on Sundays, because I hated chicken, and I kept telling to my mom that I hate chicken, but she kept telling me, like, what are you talking about? Nobody hates chicken, you can't hate chicken. Well, mother, I can hate chicken, and I hate chicken, and I don't want to eat chicken.
You preferred the gnocchi?
Oh, gnocchi were amazing.
And... nice.
Oh, nice.
We hit the meme number.
The meme. Nice.
MC says children don't care about anything. Adults pretend to care about everything. Hey, so some of us care about stuff and then just have our entire year ruined because we tried caring about things. And...
MC, I care about way too many things at way too little times, like in too little time span, too little time, that I have like major anxiety when anything happens. So I don't pretend, I genuinely care, and that's a big problem. That's a big, big, big problem. Like, I don't know, I get a notification that my street is gonna be closed for a week because of construction and the people could not park their cars, and I immediately have like 30 versions of scenarios in my head where, you know, not being able to go with cars could affect me and my friends in a very bad way, even though me and my friends do not drive cars. So, yes, that is the type of journey my brain goes on. I'm not sure if I need to go to the stairs every time to like summon this guy to jump over, but I still do it, so... Whee! Goodbye. Do I get their souls? Yes, I do. Nice. Okay. So...
Now that you have many souls.
I have just one and I sold it to Satan like years ago. Well, I didn't really sell it, I offered it, because, let's be fair, I cannot really get much for that.
You at least get like a reward points program.
Basically, I got a loyalty card. Oh, pick up item. Did I get another, like... Yeah, I mean... I think I stripped all of those knights naked like 5 times over at this point. Okay, and now summon. Come on, invade me. There we go. Oliver the Collector. To be fair, I'm not really fond of this whole invader thing. Like invaded by NPCs instead of actual players.
Oh, I like the NPC invaders. They generally felt a lot more fair than the humans that invaded me.
Well, definitely, yes, but I did not see what's the point of them, to be fair. Like, maybe, you know, to prepare you for actual people invading you?
A lot of them drop unique gear, like gear that they show off, or have a chance to, at least.
Oh, really? Because they... okay, for me, they just dropped human effigies, so... Also, that weapon is so oversized, like it could be carrying Oliver, not Oliver carrying it.
Maybe it was.
Dum dum dum. Okay, let's see if this.
Make sure this chest isn't trapped. It wasn't.
Okay, cool. I just rolled in case. I got destructive great arrows. Woohoo!
MC says, I think the point of them is partially to also have invaders offline. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Could be the case, yeah. Where are we? What are you? Who are you?
Paris Lockstone, we don't need that. No.
Okay.
That would just give us some water, I think.
How do you
MC says,
remember everything?
particularly if you can't multiplayer at all. Well, Seth, it's one of two things. It's a pool of water, or it's a pool of water that'll gradually heal us, like a hot spring. We don't need either because lots of these other lock stones open up like totally unique paths. So, welcome to the top of the castle.
Oh god. Can I?
You
Nope,
can take them, Sam.
I heard them. Okay. Oh!
Good job, Zeph.
Okay,
Rank,
I'm gonna
rank,
have
rank.
enough time. Frank. Okay, yes, draw your bow. Whoopsie. Bye, bitch. Ah!
Okay,
Oh,
collect,
never mind.
collect our treasures. There's a chest across from here as well.
Titanite shard, fire arrows. Please don't be a trap. Okay.
Look at the beautiful
Whoopsie.
view we have up here as well.
Black
like-
Knight Great Axe. I mean, it kind of feels like it's a JPEG in the distance, but it still looks nice. Looks nice. Yeah, pretty, like, you know, hell.
Now then,
Oh god, I hate these things. Okay.
all right, Seth, you got this. Nice and easy, okay? Nice and
Jumping!
slow.
Thank you.
There's a goodie on this. Yeah.
Cracked
yeah.
red eye orb.
And eventually we can get something really good. MC says, good old skybox. Yeah, yeah. Okay, just 2 more, Seth.
Whee.
Well, 3 more. Hold on. You know what you gotta do now. You gotta land on the lip of that smelter.
Oh.
Gentle,
Okay, that
gentle.
wasn't.
Good. Hold on, there's a goodie, see?
Serpent.
Yeah. That increases your item discovery chance. So, like, the rate at which enemies will drop items as long as it's equipped. Oh, there's a knight right behind you.
Nope.
And ahead of you. Easy, easy, easy. This is just gonna take you back to the room we just cleared. But go ahead and remove the fog for us. That's it, that's it. We're almost to a bonfire, too, so we can press onto the bonfire.
Okay, let me just clear this.
I'm feeling decent
Don't-
about this.
You're ah!
Run! Just run back the way we came. No, 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 we're not dealing with this. Hoof it. Down the stairs, down the stairs. There might be enemies to fight. There's gonna be an ironclad in the hall ahead of us. So be careful. Get ready to roll back. We're out of Estus.
God.
Oh god.
Fucking.
Oh, he coming.
Oh, he
No.
made me a pancake. Nope.
No.
Let me. Wait, what is
Then you
that
have to
bullshit
pull the
thing?
switch
Oh.
on the wall to raise the blade. Oh god, that's 70. But you know the path now. You know the way.
I know the path. I know the way.
You can also just run this as long as you cut down that ironclad quick enough. Do you want to keep going, or...
Do you have anywhere else to be?
Nope.
Then let's keep going.
Alright, give me just a minute. I'm gonna order in some dinner.
Yeah, go ahead. Wow, I hit puberty in the middle of that sentence. Okay, I like it how like when these little dwarves are at the end of the view, they kind of look like, you know, and then suddenly then they spawn as like 3D models and start moving normally. I don't know if you've noticed that. Just found it. funny.
there's like distance scaling.
Yeah, yeah. Like, yeah, see? Like, and now they start, like, properly. Take your arrows and stick them up your butt. I'm so happy I live alone. Okay, so we are gonna go the same path. Okay, there he comes. Whoopsie! No, 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 no. Fucking locking went the wrong way. Okay, pull. I said pull. And then heal. And then run. Run, sir. Run like the wind. Run! And she ran. Ouchie. Okay, come here. 1, 2. Ah! Oh god, I haven't played Tomb Raider in so long, MC. Which one of the old school ones do you recommend to do a casual playthrough of?
First one. And
Okay.
then all the next ones.
MC says I'm divided between 1 and 2. And there we go. I'm ordering an irresponsible amount of fried chicken.
Nice. From where? KFC or
KFC.
actual? Ah! Oh well. I was gonna say this is just 3 floors. I can do that without a scratch, and then the game was like, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna die. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces. Bright and early for the daily graces, going nowhere, going nowhere. And I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it kind of... I don't know how the lyrics go. Oh well. He said you can now take a shortcut. Brady, is there a shortcut? Am I a dumb
hold on.
motherfucker?
I've never had this happen before. KFC just straight up canceled the order.
Oh, they're like, nah, there's too much chicken, bruh. You have a problem.
Alright, hold on. Let's find out why, shall we?
Wait. I just fucked up. That's when Seth knew she fucked up. They out of chicken, says Schnaufy.
Like, hold on. Now I got an email saying it was confirmed.
Okay, you need to call them because you need to know if dinner is coming.
I really do. Hold on. Okay. Right. Okay. So it has been canceled. I'm sorry. I know I'm completely derelict for the playthrough right now, but
That's okay, like chicken is important, especially fried chicken, so we understand.
well, now let's see. Since KFC just decided that chicken is not gonna happen, let's go over to Popeyes. They're just as good.
Potato, can you read the chat in the meantime, please?
Sorry, no, I got you. I got
Oh.
you. MC says, the first Tomb Raider will always be special to me because I played it on original hardware, and the final stage at midnight was spooky and excellent. Nice.
Spoopy!
And Princess Luna says, the place where you cleared the smog, I think it's a shortcut now. Yeah, you can just run through now.
Oh.
Like across the, collapsible platforms. Okay, Popeyes, let's see how you guys are handling this.
Do you have enough chicken?
Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
Goodness.
Beppo? No. We're not gonna eat that.
Princess Luna says, bless you. As well.
Dankeschön. Ugh. Okay. We go
Right, so
here.
let's try that again. And of course, if you go Popeyes, you've got to order the chicken sandwich with whatever else you're getting.
Okay, I have no idea about any of those franchises because I don't think we have Popeyes in Germany. But I've seen
Popeyes-
H3 podcast wherein they were comparing the chicken sandwiches from like various franchises, and Popeyes apparently is pretty good.
It is. It's like spicy New Orleans style fried chicken, kind of, sort of. Princess Luna says, "Don't jump. There are things to live for, like chicken."
Exactly. Not KFC chicken apparently. They're all out of. Let me hit you once more. Once more. There we go. Okay. Thank you. Ironclad armor.
Oh yeah, you got some of their armor. The
Home.
unrusted version. Remember, we can find rusty armor off of the ones in the forest.
Ah!
These guys are fresh off the production line. Princess Luna says, "And tacos." Oh god, yeah.
Are
Really good.
do tacos
Wait,
have
no.
like rice inside of them?
Some of them do.
I don't like
There's
rice.
sort. Well, no, not all though. Certainly not most types of tacos I've had. The most popular, at least around here, are tacos al pastor. That's
Hey, Poppy.
soft like flour tortillas filled with marinated, sometimes slightly spicy chunks of pork, diced onions, and peppers. Very,
Oh,
very good.
sounds delicious.
Don't.
I am a stupid
No.
person and I fell for the most obvious trap. Beppo?
Seth,
No.
that room had a ladder we could have taken up to the bonfire.
Seth
And
is
now
very
everybody's
sad.
hungry.
Puppy?
Well, you know what?
We
So
need to
am
talk.
I. God damn it, KFC.
So Brady, to answer your previous question about Destroy All Humans, it's pretty great.
Better than the original, or is it worth buying if you've already
It's
played?
basically a remake of the original.
Mhm.
Just like better graphics with most of the stuff they left the same. They even write like a little warning at the beginning, like they wanted to make it this historically accurate or whatever.
I see.
Luna, for me it's midnight as well, but fuck it.
Okay, now let's see. Popeyes, are you going to do this?
Who cares if it's midnight? Just it's midnight for everybody except Brady because for some reason Brady is in Narnia. Also known as America.
Tennessee, yeah. Itzy says midnight for everybody. Then it says I had to get an ice cream out of rage.
Ice
Ice
cream.
cream of rage.
Ice cream
MC
of
says I
rage
can
sounds
make
delicious.
tea. There you go. Alright, Popeyes, let's see. Are you gonna screw us over too? I trust you. I believe in you. That chicken sandwich is pretty good. It's not worth multiple people getting stabbed over, as they actually were.
I
back
heard
during
that.
height.
Yeah.
But it's pretty good.
I can't believe that's something that actually happened. Like, why would you? I mean, it's not like you're dying from hunger.
Steph, it's America. If we're not killing multiple people a year, not with fast food, but because of fast food, what are we even doing? Now, if you asked, what time is it in Tennessee? It is just after 17 or 5 p.m.
Okay, where? Okay, the door is over there, so we don't have to run all the way around.
Princess Luna says I would
Got it.
prefer tacos. Oh man, now you're making me want to order something else. No, I'm losing weight. I actually am losing weight very gradually.
Oh wait, wrong way.
So.
Not this way, that way, maybe. Ah! No, 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 gravity, gravity. God damn it, gravity, I trusted you. Okay,
Maybe we
one
should find a
thing.
way to revert our character to childhood so they can just run along the walls.
That is actually something that Beppo is doing as well. And I was just thinking this morning how it's funny that, you know, even though he's a puppy, he still has a lot of characteristics of like a child, human child.
He says to Cody, killing is just another means of communication.
Yeah. I
just
just
wanna
have
put
very
it-
strong feelings for you. Feelings on the end of the blade.
Princess Luna says, I'm trying too. Emphasis again on trying. I know fitness and especially like conditioning have been so difficult during the pandemic. Again, it's all I can do to get out of bed half the time anymore because,
Yeah.
well, I've been largely here in my home alone for going on 15 months. That's a lot.
Same.
You guys have done more for my mental health and honestly my physical health than anything or anyone else has. So again, I can't say it enough how much I appreciate my presence being allowed
Yeah,
here.
like this community has
Um,
done so much good things for my mental health. I think I would go cray if I did not have someone to talk to on a daily basis. Besides from that, like I am very grateful that I have a very high paying job that I can afford a personal trainer,
Yeah.
which got me through the last 6 months of feeling like a sack of potatoes to feel like a sack
Hey,
of french
yeah.
fries. Wow. Sorry, potato. I say that out of love. Question mark. But yeah, like I feel like I need to lose some weight as well. Like not a lot, but just some because sometimes I feel a bit how to say like that I have some roles where I would not like to have roles, you know? Okay.
I know the
I want
feeling.
that- I don't want that.
I need to lose, I think it's right around 10 pounds, and I will be at the ideal weight for someone
Of your
my
height?
size and age. Yes. Of course, that weight is not very much because I am tiny.
You are super tiny. Like, we have so many short people in this community, it's crazy. I am gonna die now.
Can you
Yep,
believe
I
that
am
this
so gonna
voice
die now.
comes out of somebody who's 5'4", though?
Luna, my spiritual animal, is a sack of potatoes.
This is I have a sack of potatoes. Oh, and Schnaufy says 6'1" here. Princess Luna says I'm
Right.
25. Yeah. Again, just fitness during the pandemic is difficult. Don't beat yourself
Yeah.
up over it, though.
So
because
I
as the world
am-
starts opening back up, you'll be able to get out and do more things. You'll just naturally be more active. We have to be kind to ourselves and especially to each other right now because of what
Definitely.
we've all been through.
Also, I'm gonna tell you something that might seem a little bit surprising. Like, when you look at me, you would not say that I'm overweight or that I'm on a heavy side, right? I am actually quite heavy. So I am 175 in height.
Right around-
That is 5'7", I think.
Okay.
Something
Yeah.
like that.
around.
And my weight is 75 kilos. So I am by no means like a light person. Thankfully, I don't have the curse of having a belly or something like that, but I am pretty heavy. So I'm
MC
trying
says
to
Seth has
just
the
work on
weight
that.
of wisdom.
I know, right? Like, all my weight goes into my butt and my brain. That's it. Also, I am
Your
speaking
butt
bullshit.
definitely, but brain is question.
Shut up, potato.
Oh.
Shut up, potato!
Beta. Is that like the highlight of your D&D campaign so far?
Oh my god, like, shut up, potato is still one of the best moments ever. We haven't had like a moment like that, I think, since.
What was the source of the dispute?
Oh, I think it was like Potato and Lucky arguing about something. I think
He was
she
trying
wanted
to do
yeah.
something that is just not permitted right now.
Yeah, I think she wanted to like open the windows or something with her
Or she wanted to get
mage
into
hands.
a house.
Yes. And Potato was like, no, you cannot do that. And then she was like, okay, I'm gonna then use mage hands and I'm gonna do it. And he was like, no, you cannot do it. Okay, then I'm gonna try this and that. And Potato was like, no, you cannot do it. And then she was just like, shut up, Potato! It was amazing, I loved it. Oh,
MC
okay,
says
yes,
having
die.
a potato brain is bad, I hear. As, according to the great George Clinton, having a maggot brain. Oh, Princess Luna, I feel that. It's...
Give me just a second. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I have to show you the Oh no, never mind. He left. But
Conditioning can be just as difficult as losing weight. More difficult, really. Sorry, what were you going to say? What was Beppo doing?
Yeah, he was just lying on his back like a sack of potatoes. Again. Luna, like, so from what I've been told by my fitness trainer is that, like, for females, it's usually the height minus 110 that should be like an ideal weight. And for guys is the height minus 100. So, like, I don't know your gender, but you can, like, generally take that into account. But still, like, looking at that number, no matter your gender, I think you're pretty fine. You probably just need, like, a little bit of exercise to put it in the right places.
Conditioning,
Yeah, exactly.
as we would say.
Yeah.
Eat shit, you stupid fucking piece of turtle.
Princess Luna says male, even though the name. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I'm so sorry. Then I've been using the wrong pronouns consistently. My bad.
No worries.
So sorry.
Like, my company has taught me to use consistently they as a pronoun until I'm absolutely certain of the gender. Because we are very big of including all genders and sexualities and everything, so...
As you should.
Been a pretty refreshing way to work, to be honest. Where you put people first and everything else second. You can say only Luna if you want.
And so I shall. Thank you. MC says I was 85 kilos a few months ago, now 78. Jesus, man.
Brady, there
Good
is
job.
a mist over there. Why?
Oh, fuck, you're being invaded.
Oh, there we go.
Just run. Maybe you can run through it? I don't know. Yeah. Fuck. And of course
Super
they're going
cool.
to taunt us like they did something big.
No, he's okay. You're a semi-decent piece of shit. I'm okay with that. Luna, you can be called Luna, Princess Snugglebutts, whatever the fuck you want here. Like, whatever you want to be, you can be. As I said earlier, point of our community, you can be the biggest loser that you want. You can be whatever you want here. Turn around, bright eyes. Beppo? No. No.
What's he
Looking
doing?
at you. He's trying to open my violin box. Not the box, but the thing you carry it in.
The case.
Beppo? No. You don't know how to play the violin.
Yet. He's trying to learn.
Yes. Yes, lick your dick. That's good. You know how to do that. Okay, let's rush through here so I don't get invaded again. So is Popeye? Are you getting your food? Yes. That's
Yes,
what
apparently.
I was. Okay.
MC says, I shall henceforth be referred as MC XSF2M. Good luck.
MC XSF2M. Okay.
I reserve the right to use shorthand for anybody in chat, though. I regularly do.
You know what? I don't like baseball, and I don't like this guy trying to play baseball with me.
Baseball's the best, though. There's always some drunk guy playing an organ.
Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah, no,
dun,
no, like-
dun.
At
That's the only thing I know
Nashville
about
Sounds
baseball.
Stadium, at the Nashville Sounds Baseball Stadium, we have Crazy Carl. And he is like the stadium organist, and I swear, he does a great job. He gets slightly more intoxicated with every inning, because he's just stuck sitting there at an organ for the entire game, right? So by the end of the night, like, that organ is just coming in at completely inappropriate times, and just flying all over the place.
Nice.
NC says, Seth watched Dorohedro already. You will enjoy baseball.
You know what? When I was a kid, I used to watch this anime. I don't know what its name was in Japanese or like in English, but in Italian was Mila e Hiro. It was Mila Shiro, about this volleyball player and like the guy that was a volleyball trainer, and she fell in love with him and she started playing volleyball because of him, but then became like a professional volleyball player or something.
Of
It was
course.
quite cute. But that anime actually made me think like I could play volleyball, even though I just do not have any perception of like distance or
MC
depth.
says Sharksu, Sharksu, Sharksu. Okay. Also, typical anime plot that women can never do anything of their own volition, right?
Exactly,
Like,
only if they're in love with someone and that someone helps them become their very best, better than all the rest, better than anyone, better than... Fuck you.
I hate it. That's one of my least favorite things about anime and manga trope storytelling is a reliance on gender stereotypes to an extent that is excessive, even by like the standards of like, you know, really campy media.
Woo!
And
Yeah.
even if it's like quote unquote intended for a female audience, this complete and total removal of autonomy from female characters. The ladder's right to your left.
Here?
No, you walked right by it. Next to the spikes. Not those spikes.
Oh! That's a ladder, okay. that
Schnelpy
was-
says, all I know about baseball I've learned from MLB 13, the show.
You know, Schnaufi, all I know about baseball is that there is a guy trying to hit a ball with the baseball bat, and it doesn't matter if he misses or hits, there is one guy that has to run around. And that's about it. Liar ahead. Horse.
There should be another ladder on the other side of the statues. MC says, Brady, that's a limitation
yeah.
of knowledge from anime. Well, no, it's a problem with not all, but a lot of Japanese media and narrative.
Honestly, it's a problem of culture. But, like, it's not... okay, it's hard to explain. Like, I don't think it's discriminatory in a way that they think that women cannot do things. But it's more like women are quite amazing, but their main focus is to keep their family, right?
It's a very non-critical presentation of really, really standardized rules for... And it's not just that. In a lot of anime, men can only act a certain way, too.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to be an anime hero, you're either really expressive and energetic and happy-go-lucky, or you have to be very super serious, right?
Right.
Because that's the manly thing to do.
I pulled the lever here. What do I guess
You
I go
just
down.
killed all the gouts of flame
Ah! Okay.
in the tower.
Okay, let's go. Keep going, sorry.
Now, he says, I was never interested in baseball, but for some reason I necessarily wanted to play a baseball simulation in 2013. Some baseball games, baseball video games are very good. The Mario baseball games are fantastic, actually. Mario Superstar Sluggers and Mario... like Mario Baseball All-Stars or something like that. As he says, that's true in the mainstream anime culture. Let's take ID Invaded and Hondamachi.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the anime culture itself has gone quite a far way from like the 90s when I was very much into them, mostly because I could only watch Italian TV. And Italian TV had quite a lot of those old school anime.
Yes, a lot.
There was like Angel, was it her name? Poemon? I don't know. There was like this angel girl with like blonde hair, like very chibi looking, and there were a lot of small angels with tiny peepees and something. I don't know. It
There was
like...
there was Lamu, the one with the great Italian theme song.
Oh yes, definitely.
It was a terrible show, but like the Italian theme song was awesome.
Yeah, or like Saint Seiyu. Was it something like that? Like
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Cavalieri dello Zodiaco was in the Italian, like the Zodiac Knights or something.
Yep.
There was Magic Knight Rayearth. That was one of my first anime that I watched. Doraemon, of course. What else was there? Captain Tsubasa, like over and over again.
Oh, you could already progress onto the boss.
Here, this way?
No. Through the tower that we just left. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Could you tell where we were, by the way?
Like, in comparison
We were-
with... No.
We were inside of the giant Minotaur statue.
Oh, that's what... Okay, got it.
So if you
This
proceed
way.
down there, you'll be
Right.
taken to the boss arena, where we can encounter the old Iron King, who might look a little familiar to you.
What I wanted to say is, like, for example, my peninsula is, well, since the olden times was always a matriarchy, so, you know, women always having the main role, but they were always traditionally also the, like, mothers and keepers of the family, so they did not really work in, like, industry or trying to make a career. But that was not because of, like, they were thought of not being good enough or not being as good as males, but because they were mostly portrayed as they are too important to be not be with the family. Like the males were the ones that were disposable, right?
Right,
So you could
right,
just
no,
send them, but the women should stay at home because they are the ones that are keeping the family together. So even though it is kind of like, you know, sexist, it was a different type of sexism, you know?
No, it was just a different type of, like, social construction of gender
Yeah.
roles that was less stratified than what we're used to in, like, Western European cultures. I totally get that. My frustration, at least with anime and manga, is it seems to, and I understand that in Japanese culture there's kind of a difference there, seems to go beyond that. Like, oh, we're making male-oriented entertainment, so everything has to be sold to, like, a 15, 20-year-old guy.
But I agree what MC said. I think that anime nowadays has come a long way, and quite a lot of
Some of
them
it,
are
yeah.
not that way anymore. Oh, hey,
yeah, so
Diablo.
does this look familiar? Yeah, it's the Balrog.
Yeah.
This is the old Iron King.
Does he have a peepee?
No.
Oh.
Maybe that's why he's so angry. I don't know.
Also, he only has a 4-pack instead of a 6-pack. I would be angry about that too.
Schnappy says, I often feel like most mainstream anime have a random topic, let's call it X, and the protagonist always grows above his skills and becomes the best at it.
Yes!
Makes friends with former enemies. Yeah,
Oh
no,
my god,
anime-
yes!
Anime in general, and I know this not everybody's going to appreciate this, even the good stuff, is very, very, very formulaic. But that's largely because if you've looked at the schedules that anime production houses have to work with, they have to, like, fire these things out at a ridiculously rapid pace to break even. Like,
What happened? What's that? Camera? Okay, I died. There's shit happening. I think that it's part of the problem with the anime is because it's animated, obviously they need to like put an emphasis on like on over exaggerating their feelings and the plot and everything. So I think it's just the problem with the medium, to be fair, like not as much with the plot itself. So I'm always trying to, you know, just like look past it a bit. There is this new, an anime that I liked watching when I was in college called, I think it's called New Game or something like that. It's about a girl that just started working in a game company for a video game that she enjoyed playing quite a lot, and basically about her day-to-day struggles. And honestly, it's not that interesting of an anime because it literally just shows you the life of a girl trying to, you know, work in a game development company. So, you know, nothing extra, but I still enjoy it. But they also
like,
yeah,
it was presented really well. Like,
Yeah,
like production
yeah.
values were solid and all that. Yeah.
exactly. But also, like, they are really making a big deal of really simple issues that on a day-to-day basis you would just like brush off and be like, oh, whatever. But they're like making a huge deal out of it. But that's because they really need to make a plot. So, yeah.
Now he says, when I saw Food Wars, I thought cooking. Okay, but you could pick anything and build an anime out of it. Don't get me wrong, it's so ridiculous. I love it. Sounds like an animated version of Iron Chef, Japan's greatest cooking show.
I think that that anime now is on Netflix, so you can check it out there. I know that it's there under the Japanese name though, so I don't remember what the Japanese name was.
Anime suffers from being promotional material for manga, and manga is as badly paid as anime. It's even worse sometimes, I think. He says, so copying tropes is the best way to survive. Yeah, yes, pick a formula that's proven to be profitable and just, like, hammer it home. Now, don't get me wrong. I love the action shows. Like, again, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is what I point to as archetypal of this, but the type of thing I like, where the premise is ridiculous, but you can also tell that everybody involved in the creation of the show finds it ridiculous as well and wants to have fun with it and wants you to kind of laugh with them instead of at them. It's the same way I would describe James Rolfe's success as the angry video game nerd, right? He spawned a horde of imitators, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Like, quote-unquote angry reviewers.
For me,
But
he's
the
like the
thing-
father of video game reviews on YouTube.
The thing they didn't get about him and the reason his programming worked was that an angry man swearing at old video games was not the joke. Like profanity wasn't what made it funny or in the exaggeration, all that.
Yeah.
If you go back and watch those old videos, first off, James Rolfe is a talented filmmaker and a pretty solid actor, but he is on the verge of corpsing nearly every episode at some point or another. You can see him trying his best not to, like, break out and do a smile. Because he gets how ridiculous the character is.
Yeah.
He gets how
It's a
ridiculous the setting
parody.
is. You're laughing with him. You're not supposed to laugh at him.
Yeah.
It's like play acting, basically. But that's one thing I appreciate about, like, ridiculous combat action shows like your Yu-Gi-Ohs and things like that. You can tell the people involved in making the show are just having fun, tossing crazy concepts around, like, oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
What if we put our protagonist up against an inexplicably medieval knight who has a deck and plays this children's trading card game and has a deck full of chevaliers and all that. It's stupid, they know it's stupid, and they want to have as much fun as possible presenting it to you in a visually appealing style. I like that. I generally like it when my entertainment is made by people who were entertained by its creation. The
Right,
creative
yeah.
concept itself. Again, we talked about this earlier. One of the things I don't like about a lot of anime, aside from the character and gender role issues I brought up, is that a lot of it seems to take itself way too seriously.
True. Did I just... There was a
Now he
hole!
says- But you know what? There's not one stoner anime. I've been waiting for years. Well, that's because, in part, Japan has a very, very strict, like, cultural moral sanction against all kinds of drug use.
And I'm pretty sure that
Somewhere.
MC could find you something that is as close as possible to a stoner anime. Like, he's
Yeah.
our big brain anime guy, so... But yeah, there was a hole. The big Diablo guy is not the problem. The problem is the fucking hole. Okay, now let's keep going. The boss fight, I think, is pretty easy unless he has some other, like,
Yeah.
unexpected moves.
He doesn't.
Okay.
He doesn't.
Yeah, then it's
He's
easy
very
peasy.
easy. But you did meet the hole. The hole is more notorious than the boss is.
You did meet the hole. Yes, I have been acquainted with the hole quite personally.
So he says, but I know far too many animes and manga to know that you can have ideas and themes that are likely never going to be explored anywhere else. The mainstream is the shallow that's fun, but there's amazing content out there that no one will acknowledge. I'm sure. Like, when you've got a market that voluminous, that you're gonna have a great deal of variety.
I mean, I think that one amazing thing about anime is that there are no restrictions. Like, it's an animated show, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it, right? There is no restriction when it comes to physical appearance of the characters, because you can make them as pretty or ugly as you want them to. There is no restrictions about the budget because all the special effects are made exactly the same as, you know, the characters. It's all animated, so you can really tell
can
any
do it-
story that you want.
You could do it like Fifths to the North Star and have every character be the ugliest character.
Yeah. Like, why the fuck not? Everybody's ugly. Fuck yeah.
Like it's a pretty good show from my limited experience with it, but man, that art style is rough. In my eyes anyway. Stalky says, yeah, I know, but it's crazy. You have the weirdest animes out there. High school girls with tank battles as a school subject and smoking weed. God, no way. If he says
Oh,
Brady would go crazy over Vinland Saga or Ping Pong.
there was one anime where the main premise was women fighting against each other with butts.
Oh God.
Oh, I don't remember what the name was, but it was quite notorious on YouTube for a while as well, because like there was one clip where there was like a super special attack with a woman like doing something with her butt cheeks. I'm sure MC knows what I'm talking about, I just cannot remember the name now. Also, I hope you're enjoying Beppo playing with his toy over there. I just noticed that he's in the,
Yeah,
like
no,
the
he's
corner of the
adorable.
camera.
I have to get around to watching My Hero Academia at some point.
I
I've had
watched-
friends recommend
yeah.
that show to me.
I
so.
watched 2 seasons and I gotta say it's a really good anime. Like even with all the hype and whatever, it's actually quite nice to watch.
Art style's gorgeous, so I mean it's the kind of thing I probably would enjoy.
Yeah.
But
Pretty
nothing's
good.
ever going to top the Yu-Gi-Oh arc, like the 10-episode story arc, where they inexplicably leave the futuristic setting of 5Ds and just go to a Wild West town to like bust up a ring that enslaves losers of card game battles as forcible labor in a mine.
They did not have a good enough poker face. They deserve to rot in a mine.
MC says, I don't remember the name, but I know YouTube had a field day with it. Yeah, that is just the Balrog, isn't it? I'm not misremembering. Laser. He says Boku no Hero Academia is going strong still, yeah, after 5 seasons.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
It's one of those mainstream animes, kind of like, you know, Naruto. Everybody and their grandma knows it.
Yeah.
But this
Yeah,
one,
yeah.
I feel it's actually quite nice quality. I enjoyed it myself. For only 2 seasons because I kind of forgot about it after a while. But it is quite a good pastime.
My favorite stuff in, like, anime, usually, is the stuff a lot of, like, serious fans hate, the filler stuff, you know? Because usually
Oh.
that's where they introduce unique characters and concepts like, oh, what if we had a villain with such and such power? Or what if we set an episode or 2 in this kind of setting? And a lot of animes that run for a long time, I know regardless of genre, the longer they are, I guess to keep that market profitability up, we'll just keep bringing back old characters and recasting old drama over and over and over again.
You probably cannot see this, but like the first, like I got a push notification from Google saying Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne Remaster refines a cult classic. I really am
Nice.
excited to start playing that at some point. I have it
Nice.
here.
MC says, Marimashita Irumakun is the best anime. For a human going to demon school, it's really smart and endearing. Oh. Nice. And Luna says, oh god, I saw that anime, I love it.
There is one anime that I really liked. I don't think it quite became a mainstream anime, but it was about this girl that used to work like part-time as a maid. And then like this guy that's like a dick or like a dickish person figured out that she was a maid and started blackmailing her. So she was supposed to like do all sorts of things for him so he wouldn't tell their school colleagues that she is a maid, because she was also like a school, like the council president. Yeah. But it turns out, I mean, he wasn't doing anything like nasty or whatever. It was just like, oh, she has to like come with him to this event or something like that. You know, it turns out he was just in love with her the entire time, but So he was like basically taking her on dates and doing stupid shit with her without her
I
knowing.
see.
Yeah.
Gross.
Definitely, like the anime is cute as hell, but you know the entire thing is a bit gross. To be fair, I would do anything if like a guy would do that with me because I haven't been on a date in such a long time. Please help me.
You were asking the wrong person. Like, I've never been, so.
Ah! Fire. Okay. Okay, so I need to be far away from the fucking hole, and I need. Please don't tell me. No, I didn't end up in the hole. Okay. Need to be far away from the hole, and I need to be far away from the edges because everything is knocking me back.
I sometimes find I have an easier time without locking onto him, but you're
Yeah,
experienced, man.
I think that I'm gonna do the same. I mean, it's easier to dodge the hand movement thingies, but it's quite harder to get back into to hit it. That's what I wanted to say.
He's very slow,
Like,
especially compared to his soldiers.
or compared to that freaking boss that the smelter demon.
Laser, I think. Or no, just a slam. You got this. You got this.
Okay.
Run! Here comes the big one.
It gives me enough time to heal and to deal a little bit of damage.
Yeah. Okay, here comes the swipe combo.
Please don't hole. Okay.
That's some free healing, more or less. Okay, easy now.
Oh,
You got
okay,
this.
so there is a fire element added to it.
Yeah, but he only slams with the right hand in that case.
Oh! Yes, look, that hit me. So close.
Give me just a moment. My chicken has arrived. I'm going to retrieve it.
The anime was called Kaicho wa Maid-sama. I loved it. It was so cute. But I love stupid anime like that, like Oran High School Host Club. Just like really stupid. And when I started analyzing like what type of anime I like, and I realized that they're not really like they're kind of portraying females as an oopsie, that's not what I wanted to do, but I'm gonna kill him now. Portraying women as these like helpless creatures that end up being trapped, and then the male character is either trying to like take advantage of it or trying to save them. So kind of like, you know, not the healthiest thing you can watch, but for me, I'm not like, I watch it as harmless fun, right? You know what I think? MC says, you know what? For Brady, Showa Genroku Rakugo Shinju, I think that that Brady would enjoy that show. That Gintama. That's not the name of the show, right? Or is it? Or is that the name of the character? I forgot. It's a pretty long-running anime. I remember that. Gintama, yes. I think that Brady would enjoy that. It's kind of like a parody of anime, or... I didn't watch it fully, because I think it has like 3 bajillion episodes, but what I've seen was quite good. It's It's really hard to see what kind of range that attack has. That is 80 without Brady doing a +1, so I deserve that. I deserve that.
MC did it.
Thank you for the recommendation, MC. I'll be sure to check that out. Well, what have we learned today, friends? Popeyes follows through.
And that is a 5-star recommendation on Yelp for Popeye.
They must be so honored, of course.
And also, they need to come to Germany so I can try their chicken sandwich thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thanks, bye. No, I think... Well, maybe... why do I always go the wrong way? I always want to go right side. Like, my instinct tells me always go right.
Just go away from the lava as best you can.
Thanks. I hope that sandwich is great because you sound like you're enjoying it.
I'm so sorry.
No, like...
It's not the sandwich. These are Cajun seasoned fries, and they're very good, actually.
I want 2 of them.
I just so happen to be holding 2 right as you said that. You know.
That's what the witch instinct is for. I know.
You know who I think the most relatable character in Hades is so far?
Oh, who?
Karen.
I thought that you were gonna say Hypnos.
No. Like, just, hey, how are you doing today, man?
That's the entire dialogue with Karen.
Can't he speak, like, later on in his, like, kind of social link?
No.
Like, oh, okay. I know he's the super boss if you piss him off, but...
Oh yeah, not if you piss him off, if you try to steal from him.
Right.
You're gonna have opportunities to...
him off.
Yeah, well...
Let's see. MC says Showa Roku Rakugo Shinju is akin to traditional theater and the exploration of its
Oh.
survival and presentation. That sounds amazing to me. I will have to check that out. Thanks. Schmalfi says, speaking of franchises, is White Castle a big thing in the US? Yes, sir, it is. I've never had it.
What is that?
Apparently they're pretty good. White Castle specializes in selling sliders. So these little miniature hamburgers with like a slice of cheese and some caramelized onion on top. And you can buy like an entire bag of them at a time.
Huh, okay. I haven't heard of that. That sounds amazing.
MC says, Hypnos is relatable. You can die inside with him.
To be honest, Hypnos is a spirit animal. Like, every time you die and you come to him, he's like, what? What happened? Oh, sorry, I was sleeping.
I actually really like Sisyphus.
Oh, yeah, he's
He's
adorable.
so nice.
He's like, I know I fucked up and I'm trying to, you know, make amends, so I'm just gonna be nice to everyone from now on. And then he has Baldy, and it kind of reminds me of that Robinson movie.
Crusoe.
Yeah, with Wilson, the coconut.
Yeah, Tom
head.
Hanks and Will.
Yes. Yes.
Did you know in actual like Greek religion though, like pantheistic Greek religion, Zagreus and Dionysus are the same entity?
Yeah. I had 2 years of Latin, like mandatory Latin. Give me just a second.
What's going on?
Okay, so I have 2 boxes on my bed and a big, like, of course, sheet, and everything was shaking at the same time, and I see Beppo is next to me, so the only one that could be doing that was Poppy, but it's like, everything is shaking, you know, she doesn't have that much
wow.
strength to do that. Turns out she does. End of the story. Yeah, as I was saying, I had 2 years of mandatory Latin in high school, so every month we had like a mandatory reading, kind of like what you have for like English or Croatian or whatever
Right.
your main language is, right? And we had to read Iliad and Odyssey, and also a bunch of short stories about the other like gods and entities in the Greek history. So
Yeah, that's right. Everybody knows, for instance, the Odyssey, Homer's great poem about Mario going to New York with a magic hat.
Oh yes, that one.
No, for real, I love the Odyssey.
I love the Odyssey in like the modern version, but we had to read the like the old version of it, which was like an old Croatian, and it was quite hard to read because Potato can like confirm this, but like some of the older books really have this like old Croatian going on that's really hard to follow. Like a lower
Yeah.
old way of writing, I guess.
Like the script was different, or
Like the story was the same, but the thing is like, you know how, for example, Beowulf is much harder to read in the Old English than it is in like regular English
yeah.
if you just retell the story. It's the same thing with absolutely anything in Croatian, because
I
up
see.
until maybe 20 years ago, we had everything in like Old Croatian, and then afterwards they started translating things to the like normal Croatian now, and it's quite a big
I
difference.
see.
Like everything in Old Croatian, when I try to read, makes me want to like sleep, fucking sleep. I think we have like 5 or 6 different versions of past tenses. I'm not sure how much English has of that.
Not
Oh god, I
100%.
thought I was, yeah, like Aorist, Plusquamperfect, I don't know what they're the names, but like the old Croatian used those to write and translate the foreign stories, while the new Croatian just uses, you know, perfect first and perfect second, like
Right.
any other language. So, and it's a big difference in trying to read it. It's really, yeah,
But some
substantial
of
difference.
this dude's hitboxes are a tad weird.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, they are. You're doing really well, though, Seth.
I mean, it's not a hard boss. I feel like I'm always just getting fucked and trying to see if I can heal myself through a certain attack. And yeah, what the clip said, like hitboxes are a little bit weird. Just a little bit, though. I'm not too salty about them. I don't feel they're unfair. Because to be fair, like he is a gigantic ass boss, so you would expect his hitboxes are a little bit bigger than usual, so yeah.
Luna says pain and suffering. Sounds like typical Dark Souls.
Basically, yes. Okay, let's do this. We can do this. We are absolutely ready for this. Okay, breath attack. Oh crap.
Okay, yeah, can confirm. Chicken sandwich, still great.
Damn, no, I'm hungry.
Now I'm hungry too. Okay, I have
All you have
frozen
to do is
pizza, and I can
Hop
make the
a
frozen
flight to
pizza.
The States, do like Elvis with the Fool's Gold Loaf and hit the flight just to have a meal at 3 in the morning.
You know what? That actually is not a bad idea. One day that when I'm rich, I'm gonna do that. Not today, but one day. Okay, other hand. Yeah. Damn it!
About the time that Elvis flew out to, like, I think Colorado at 3 in the morning to just eat a bunch of sandwiches in an airplane hangar, right?
I didn't know about that, no.
Okay, well, I've got a story to tell for our next stream anyway. It's a long story, believe it or not.
Oh yeah, keep it for the next stream, because I think this boss is gonna be our last encounter for tonight, because it's 1 fucking AM.
This is also the last encounter on this particular spoke of the wheel.
Oh, that's okay.
He inherited the soul of Lord Gwyn, and is a much easier fight.
It's just really hard to see this fire breath attack, like how and where I can dodge it. Oh, okay, got it now. I think I need to be a bit closer to him. Okay,
There you go. Easy now, easy now.
okay, nice. There we go.
This area, though, is where having some kind of magic capability to buff your weapon and also give you some kind of projectile would be really beneficial. Well done, Seth. Nice job.
Yee.
Now you're totally
Iron.
done with the Iron King's realm.
Just look at my face. This is the face of success.
Well, sorry, caveat. You're done with the Iron King's realm until the DLC that takes place deeper inside of it.
Oh yeah.
The face of success.
Success.
Isn't there somebody we mentioned earlier, Seth, who didn't show up in the castle? Ah, don't
If it-
worry.
Yeah.
Everybody's congratulating you in chat. Justly
Aw.
so. That was a hard-fought
Thank
victory
you,
now.
everyone.
MC says volcanoed.
Volcano. Petrified something. I love the names of these items. It's something. It's
Crow's moth item.
petrified. Why is there so much blood?
I have no earthly idea. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I absolutely agree. Like, what? Why is there death on the bonfire? Iron Keep bonfire achievement unlocked. Okay,
It
let's.
says, imagine if that chest was a mimic. That'd be so funny. No. No.
Nyet.
And did you see the little room on the other side of the primal bonfire?
Yeah.
That takes you to the DLC once you have the requisite
Ah.
item.
Okay. So we have. That's our second big soul, right?
Yes, ma'am. 2 more.
Okay. So let's level up.
We need to get Seath's soul, and we need to get Nito's soul.
Okay, let's first see if we can. I forgot if we got any of the items we need for upgrading our nice little sword thingy. No, we did not. What do we need? We need Titanite chunk.
Chunk.
A chunk. Okay, we need a chunk. So we're just gonna level up for now. Did I have any of these? No. Okay, level up. A chunk. We are doing this, right? Look at this! Like, holy crap! I can have 8 levels.
Go for it. You've earned it.
It's amazing. Alrighty then. So, I'm gonna just zoom in on this clown face. Like, let me just clip. Oh, there we go. Look at this, pretty. Right. So today, what we did was fight that optional boss, the Smelter
Smelter
Demon.
Demon.
Yes. We fought the Iron King guy.
And we made it through the Belfry Soul.
True. I mean, that thing was like the least exciting of everything, to be honest. That was kind of like fast and easy. So we have done some progress, not too much, but still some. So next time we are gonna be live probably on Tuesday. Like my usual schedule is Tuesday and Thursday at the same time. Today with me were Brady the Overanalyst and Comrade Potato, like both part of our trifecta of leaders over on the Overanalyst's Discord that you can find on the link over yonder that they're gonna link you over there. Good job. Yes, if you want to hear more of our voices outside of the stream, you can either join us on the Discord and chat with us because we're there all the time because we have no lives. Honestly, we just don't.
Or you can subscribe to our YouTube channel where we have the Overanalysts podcast where we're talking about gaming, or you can check out our Overanalyzing Creepypasta series where we're talking about creepypastas that are very shitty and we just like laughing at them.
Be found at the same YouTube address.
Exactly. Also on the same YouTube, in the same YouTube channel, you can also find our VODs, because as you know, Twitch deletes them after a while, so we're just archiving them there. Other than that, thank you guys for joining us tonight. We had a bit of a longer stream, so I hope you enjoyed this, but yeah, join us next time, and I'll see you guys later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.